Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, bright. Live stream dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our live stream star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, 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 Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated blues. And get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From coast to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take a hike. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. Yeah, she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing? Can you hear me? Because I had mic issues up until about 10 seconds ago. Just let me know out there if you can hear me. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama, talking trash and truths. And I am all off kilter because it was a weird morning and just a lot has happened. It is 12:04 p.m. on the East Coast. I am coming to you live from Central South Pennsylvania. It's February 19th, 2025. And this is Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. Can you guys hear me? I know my thingy is lighting up and whatever. None of my stuff's safe. Damn it. I hate when the banners don't show up. Nothing. It's like, all right. Might as well do this one. Y'all gonna make me lose my mind up in here. Can anybody out there hear me? I'll be like, somebody save you. Hear you just fine. Thank you, Heidi. I have the low latency on, but apparently that took a long time. So who's up in the chat? We got Wolfram dropping links like it's hot. He did not lope in. He said he'll be late. He has to run into town. So okay. And we got our Heidi girl. There we go. How you doing, Heidi? What's up? Cool gamer. Hello, sweetie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. So today was a surprise. I didn't fall asleep till like 6 o'clock this morning. I woke up at 10 without an alarm because God has a horrible sense of humor sometimes. And I got ready and I was all good. And I went out to go get my coffee. And my mother's husband disappears down to the chickens like he does every morning. And he comes back upstairs with a little friend. He brought Shaky up to see me, one of my ducks. He didn't bring Nippy because Nippy is Nippy and kept trying to bite him. So he brought the male, which would be Shaky. And he comes in with this giant, and I mean, this duck is huge. And he brings his duck upstairs. And I'm all happy, and I spring out of my seat. And he puts the duck down. He's running around. I have two cats. They just phew, gone. Like, what the hell is going on here? So they ran. They ran for the hills. But the duck was walking around the kitchen, walking around like the front room. And I start talking to it like I talked to it when it was a baby. And he went from being like frantic and running around to he just stopped dead in his tracks. He turned around, looked at me, tilted his head, and went, "Rah." So I just kept talking. Oh, you're my honey. I love my little honey. You're so handsome. That's the voice. That's my animal voice. I use that with all animals when I meet them, and I don't know, it subdues them. It worked when I worked for the vet. That's why they called me the beast master, because the cats, dogs, didn't matter how like wild they were, they would stop dead in their tracks, look at me, and be like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" But the voice captivated them. "Hey, RB, how you doing, honey?" So I was able to go over to the duck and I'm talking to him, telling him how handsome he is. And he let me pet him and I was playing with him. And I was so happy to see the ducks. I miss my ducks. I do. I got so attached to them so quickly. And I keep saying, I'm not attached. I'm not attached. I'm not attached. But every time they talk about, like getting rid of ducks, I start crying. So I'm attached. But he came up and he was running around. I'm making a short for later because oh my god, so cute. So cute. And I was so happy. And like the kids came out and Connor was all excited and I come, he takes the duck back down, outside with the other duck. And I come into my room and I have two cats sit in my bed looking at me like, how dare you? How dare you bring that thing in this house? And so I had to chase both the cats because I was like, no, you're not ruining this for me. Lunchtime at work, you're good? Oh, that's good, honey. That's good. I'm glad you're better from the other day. Um, but I'm so happy. Like my cheeks are all flush because I was literally running around after this duck. Come here, come here, come here, come here. But my son was hysterical because he was like, he goes, that voice. He was he said nobody would think to look at your face and think that voice would come out of that face. I was like, thanks a lot. He was like, no. He was like, your normal deep voice. That's your normal voice. He was like, when you talk to, like any kind of bird or like a scared animal, you're always, oh my little baby. I said I talk to babies the same freaking way. I do, and they freaking love it. I love when people are like, I hate the baby voice. I hate when people do that. I'm like, good for you. I still do it. I don't care. I do me. But it makes me happy and they like it. That's all that matters to me. But what a great morning that was, man. And then I'm trying to look at videos that my mother took and she's sending them to me. And I look up and I was like, oh shit, it's 11:58. I was like, I got a show to do. God damn it. Come running in here, chase the cats, sit down, and I'm like, oh god damn it, my computer doesn't want to work. So I restarted that really, really quickly. And then my mic wouldn't work. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I'll give it for the intro. And if the mic doesn't work by the end of the intro, it wasn't meant to be. And I'll just scrap today. But I really would, I'm not often this happy, like naturally happy. Sometimes, I got to fake it. And no, I was like, I'm not wasting this. I'm not wasting it. Because yesterday, I'm going to tell you guys, like, the last week has been bad for me. I mean, I know I went on Winning's Saturday night show, and then I had the Sunday show with him, and I just grin and bear it, grin and bear it. So, but it's been bad. It's a lot of lows, a lot of pain because I rearranged my room this weekend by myself because children are fuckers and don't like to help. Um, So I had to move like the dressers myself. I had to move the hutch. I have this giant L-shaped corner desk that I had to move. And, the bed, my son finally came in and he turned the bed for me, but then he didn't put it where I wanted it. So I was finagling around with that, with the end tables. Just a lot of really heavy lifting and, moving stuff around. I have rugs, so nothing moves easily. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I was dead. My body just hurt. Like I pushed myself way too hard. And I wasn't in the best of mental places to begin with. So it was like, see, it was just bad. And then of course my son had to start with me on Monday and he actually told me shut up. I was so aggravated. I was like, because I was real down, and then I don't know. He asked me for something, and I gave him a reason why I wasn't going to do that because it didn't make sense. And he goes, "You know what? Just shut up." And man, my mother was like, "Ooh," because you could hear my head, like my neck snapped because my head went around so fast. He even jumped back. I was like, "Who are you talking to like that?" Like, I know you're not talking to me like that. And he watched my face change and he heard the voice go lower and I got real aggressive real quick. And he was like, I said it, but he's Mr. Big Balls, but as he's backing up out of the room, and I was like, you better go. I was like, just go. Don't talk to me the rest of the day. Like, because Lord, you're gonna tell me shut up. You want to lose teeth. I don't care who you are. Uh-uh. Like, tell me to shut up as a joke. Like, oh, shut up. That's fine. But he was like, "Shut up. Ooh, you don't wanna live long, do you? Like, you don't wanna live to see 19. Good lord." Like, oh. I always said if I had a son and they talked to a woman like that, mom, grandma, wouldn't end well. You don't talk to your mama like that. You don't talk to anybody like that. I mean, unless they're provoking you, you come at me correct or I'm gonna come back at you and you're not gonna have fun. So I did. I let it go. Because I didn't have it in me to fight. But in that moment, I was ready to like jump, and he knew it. So he just hightailed it out, and then I just sunk into it, depression after that. But I don't know. The duck made me happy, like naturally happy. Animals usually do that for me. I love all my animals. There's really nothing on this earth that makes me happier than just watching them play and run around and they remember. They remember kindness. That's what I love about animals. They remember kindness a hell of a lot better than humans do. So I have a soft spot for animals. But yeah, that was an unexpected twist to my morning. Let me see if I can bring this damn blind up. It's dark as hell in this room. I mean, I got the light on, but it's not really doing much. Um, in case you didn't know, I'm in Pennsylvania and it snowed yet again. Uh, and it's supposed to snow tonight and tomorrow and Friday, and it's so over snow. Like I need sunlight because you would think that the sun is out, but it's the cloud cover is so thick you can't see anything, but it's bright because the snow is white and the sun and whatever. Yesterday the sun did peek out for like a half an hour and it was blinding on the reflection of the snow. Oh dear God. We only have about check me out. We only have about a half a foot of snow, which is nice. Everything is covered. Everything looks clean. There are deer marks all outside my window. Hey, lass, what's going on? Arby said the snow passed us down here in Maryland. Oh, you're lucky. We didn't get a lot of snow from this latest snowstorm, but we got enough to, bring down some branches and uh, scare the shit out of you in the middle of the night when it all comes off the roof. It's always nice. Yeah, just slides right off, makes a huge bang. Um, I told you guys my mother, I don't think I didn't do it here. I did it on Winning Show. My mom set fire to the kitchen. She was, get this, boiling water to make hard boiled eggs and managed to set the stove on fire. Now, it takes a special kind of person to set boiling water on fire. So she's not allowed to cook anymore unsupervised because damn. And she doesn't even scream fire. No, she didn't scream fire. What'd she scream? Fredo! He wasn't even in the house. I was like, why are you calling for him? He's not even here. I was like, what is she calling? Then I smelled, like something. I smelled oil burning. There was oil in the drip pan that had dried up and like it was caked on, I guess, or whatever. And I kept telling her, you got to wash the drip pans, wash the drip pans, wash the drip pans. Nope. Nobody listens to me because who the fuck am I? And so, of course, she had the heat for the stove on high, like you do when you're trying to rush through something you don't want to do to begin with. And it set the oil on fire and she didn't know what to do. So I had to get like the tongs out of the drawer and grab the burner after I turned it off, throw that in the sink, throw the wet dish towel on top of it. And then I took the drip pan out, threw that, and I folded the wet dish thing, the dish towel over it. I put it out. I was like, all right, all done. And she was like, oh my God, I didn't know what to do. Well, you don't just stand there and yell. That's a good way to make the whole house go up in freaking flames. I don't mind, but she was married to daddy for 6 years. They were together for 10 years. He was a goddamn fireman. She knows this shit. But now just stand there and, oh my God, don't even scream fire so I know what's up. Hey, Castro, what's up? Ladies finally caught up to life. I mean, I only started like a couple minutes ago. I had very rough start this morning, but it is what it is. So yeah, so she friggin' started a kitchen fire. So I had like a really bizarre weekend. Um, I don't even know why I mentioned that. Anyway, so that's how that went. So we had the fire this weekend. I moved furniture. I've been all over the place with pain and emotional pain and friggin' physical pain. But today, today was it's only the 19th, and dear God, I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm so flustered because I wasn't expecting the duck. I really wasn't. I was not expecting to get a visit. It's so cute though, because as soon as he put him down, I was like, "Oh my God, which one?" Oh, that's Shaky because the tail. Nippy doesn't shake her tail that much. Nippy nips. That's why I named her that. She's the biter. She bites like a lot. I was like, I'm glad he didn't bring her up. She's solid brown. I mean, she's beautiful. She's huge. She's also, drum roll, please, pregnant. Like, and I was like, Fredo said she's pregnant. I was like, are you sure? I was like, oh, she's just gonna have a duck. And he was like, I said it's just another egg, but with a duck in it. And he was like, yeah, I gotta start watching videos. He was like, she's definitely like heavier than she was. I was like, oh, great. Hey, Shenny, what's up? Good morning, honey. Oh, good day. I don't like saying the M word. But Lass has taught me well. She got in my head, and now I'm like, I'm so averse to that word. It's terrible. Um, Happy hump day. Happy hump day. Castro's horse's name is Nibbles. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, no, as soon as I met these ducks, I got them when they were about two, 3 weeks old, maybe around it. They were really tiny. And as soon as I met the female one, she was nipping at everybody, like all the chicks and everything. And I was like, oh yeah, you're nippy. I was like, you're gonna be my nippy. But the other one, we thought there were two females, but no. I have the female that's all brown. She's really big. And I have the male who has the really dark, almost like a mallard head. He's got the mallard markings, but not the mallard color. So he's got the beautiful dark brown, almost black head. And then he's got nice tawny to dark feathers going from the neck down. He's big. He's big. But he's not nearly as loud as the other one. Like I hear Nippy all the time. She's super loud. But yeah, supposedly Fredo thinks they're gonna have babies. I'm like, well, more ducks. It's fine with me. Like, I'm good with more ducks. Just no more goddamn chickens. We got 31 freaking chickens. We started out with 32. We ate one. And now you need to start thinning the herd. Like, now they're all starting to lay eggs. So he's going to pick out. I made him make a chart for the coop to put, well, the basement, I should say, which I'm probably never ever going to go into, but whatever. Which ones he thinks are laying the most eggs or laying the most frequent eggs. I think it's the first batch that we got because they're older. And he was like, "Oh, they're only producing like 8 eggs a day." I'm like, "That's the first batch. We got 3 batches of chickens, if you remember." And he was like, "We did?" I was like, "Yeah, we got 3 batches of chickens. Like, this is probably the first batch." I was like, "You're bitching about 8 eggs. What are you gonna do when you start getting 30 eggs a freaking day? Like, none of us are eating that many eggs. There's 5 of us. Only 4 of us eat eggs, and I'm not eating eggs 24/7. So far, I have made omelets. I made a frittata. I made a quiche with spinach because I was as soon as I saw the eggs, I was like, I gotta make a quiche. I was like, there's no way, and I ordered like fresh spinach and everything, and Parmesan cheese and all sorts of stuff. So it all came so good too. The I made it in the pie crust. It was so good. So good. Um, my kids they'd never tried quiche. Connor doesn't like eggs for the most part. He'll eat them if I make scrambled eggs with bacon and whatever. But he tasted the quiche and he was like, "Oh my god, this is really good." I was like, "I know." And the thing is, it's so easy to make a quiche, like or a frittata. The frittata is a quiche, but without the pie crust. It's more Italian. It's almost like a Bismarck pancake, but just all egg. And it's so good. But yeah, we've been hard boiling eggs and making egg salad sandwich and just I've added eggs to the meat to make the taco meat because not regular, just hard boiled chopped up. But I'll tell you, I didn't think there would be that big of a difference between the eggs from our chickens and the ones from the stores. Oh my god, there's such a difference. Like the eggs, y'all, they taste like eggs. Like I remember eggs tasted. Hey, Wolfkinder, what's up? How you doing, baby? And the yolks are like bright, 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 deep yellow. And they're almost like a mustard golden, or a golden mustard. Be prepared for words to not be my friend today. I can tell you that from now. But the eggs, like the yolks are huge. There's not that much white. So it's really nice to make for like salads and to chop it up and just add it to anything because you're getting that protein. But they taste like eggs. And we had a couple store-bought ones left and I cooked them at the same time and I served them the same way and there was definitely a difference in taste. There was definitely a difference in smell too because the eggs that the chickens laid, you could smell the egg when you hard boiled it. The other ones, not much. It was just kind of like there was a slight eggy smell, but nowhere near as strong as the ones that they hatched downstairs, that they laid downstairs. Um, they're really good though. Really, really good. Wolfkin just said, I just saw a lady on YouTube. You can freeze eggs. I saw a blip of that's in my watch later thing. I have a whole bunch of different egg videos to watch. If I actually get the gumption to sit down and watch them. Because right now I'm just like meh. Like I've been very meh. I am that emoji. Like I was just apathy personified. Um, but yeah, there's a way to powder your eggs as well. And I have to learn how to do that because I think that would be interesting. Like to cook them up and powder them and be able to just sprinkle egg like pretty much on anything. Let me go back because StreamYard decided to jump ahead on me. Horses nicknamed Nibbles. Watch yourself around him. He'll pick your pocket. Oh, is he one of those? The horse that I used to use at this ranch that we used to go to. It was like a resort ranch. I used to use the same horse, Alamo. He was so sweet. He was one of those. He used to go like rummaging around and like he tried to like get into my pockets and he tried to like he put his face in my hoodie and it was just like, all right. Not in the front. He put it in the hood. Like he just stuck his whole snout like right in there. But he was super sweet. He was the horse that walked into the lake cuz he was hot and nobody told me that he did that. And it was a really hot day and we had just finished like a nice, gallop and he stopped at the lake and I was like, "Oh, I was going to drink." All right. No, he didn't drink. He walked right into the lake right up to his neck. And I was still on him. And it was like, "Okay." So I just had to pull my legs up on top on the saddle. I'm just like, "Oh my god, this like I'm going to die here. I'm going to be stuck in the middle of this freaking lake." But no, he was just hot. It was fine. But, it was funny. He was a good horse. I really enjoyed spending time with him. He had so much personality. We'd be walking through, like, the woods and everything, and he would just stop every once in a while, turn his head around, look at me. I'd be like, "I'm alright," give him a pat, and he'd turn around, keep going. But he constantly checked, like, "This is where we're going? Where we're going? What are we doing?" Like and y'all know me, I can talk forever, but if you put me in the same room or in the same area with an animal and it's just us, we're having a conversation. And I know that animal is not only understanding me, but they appreciate the conversation. They're like, "Oh, I like somebody who just, wants to know about me." So nothing in this world makes me happier than being around animals. Nothing. It doesn't matter what kind of animal. I am deathly afraid of snakes. I don't like being around mice that much because they're little and fast and you can't always find them. And I'm not a huge fan of like any kind of bugs or whatever, but that's and spiders. Ugh. But that's it. Anything else? We had a zoo in I forget the name of the damn town. It was literally adjacent to the New Jersey Devils hockey rink, their little stadium. And it was called Turtleback Zoo. And they had this reptile house that I used to love to go in because I love snakes. I love lizards. I don't like snakes when there's not glass between us because snakes don't like me. More to the point, female snakes don't like me. I don't know why. Every female snake that I've ever been anywhere near has tried to attack me. They just and the guy that I talked to at the reptile place, he was like, "I really think it's hormones." He said, "They must smell that you're a female, you're, not supposed to be in their domain." Because the male snakes, of course, male snakes love me, but the female snakes hate me. Literally hate me. And because of Billy Snake getting out of its cage and trying to, kill me in my sleep, um, I'm afraid of snakes now, and rightfully so. Mice, I just don't like anything that can just creep up and just appear out of nowhere, and you're just like, "Where the hell did you come from? Or where'd you go?" Like, I don't like that. But opossums, you could, you know, Gila monster. I don't care what they are. I will go around, but oh my god, you're so cute. So they had this big reptile house, and they had like other stuff in there that needed like the temperature protection. So they had like a sloth that was in there, so cute. And I spent like 20 minutes talking to this damn sloth by myself. All the kids are like, they're looking like, "Oh, it's not moving." I'm like, "You're just so handsome." Uh, and then like this whole crowd was there, and they clear out as I turn around, and I see this big, giant lizard, and I think they call it a Gila monster, right? No, was it a Komodo? I think it was. It was huge. It was like as long as I am. Is it a Komodo? I gotta look it up. Yep, that's what it was. It was a Komodo dragon. And oh my god, you would think like I'd never, spent a day outside my house, or I was new to the world or whatever, or that I was just crazy, because all anybody heard, there was a teacher that knew me that was in the building, and she was looking at me because she heard me gasp, and I said, "Oh my god, look at you!" And I threw myself against the glass wall, and I'm like, "Oh my god, mama, hi!" And this lizard is looking at me like, really? Because everybody else was afraid of it, and I'm just like, "Oh my god." I was in love, that was it. I spent so long with that goddamn thing, but that's how I am. I mean, when we go to places that have any kinda, like, petting zoo, I'm in there with all the kids, I don't care. You can talk all the shit you want, I don't care. I will pay any amount of money to go in there and pet the goats and, like, play with the donkey or whatever the hell they have in there. That's gonna be my happy place. If there's ducks somewhere, I'm feeding them. If there's squirrels, I'm throwing nuts to them. And they put in this birdhouse in Turtleback Zoo, and I brought my son. He was little. He was like maybe 7 or 8, and it was a parakeet enclosure. So they had built this enormous screened in uh atrium, I guess you would call it. But it was, like, at least 20 feet high, maybe more, and it was just huge. It was, like, bigger than any barn I've ever been in, and there were hundreds of parakeets, canaries, finches, whatever, and I bought these little, seed sticks that you get to, you hold them out and you're covered in birds. Connor was not aware this was gonna happen. I knew, but I figured, he loves surprises, which he doesn't, but let's try this. So I gave him a stick in each hand, and we go through the doorway because they have like the drape. And as soon as he didn't get 2 feet in, he was like, "Oh my God, what do I do?" He was covered. I got to find that picture somewhere. Covered in birds. I mean, there had to be 50 birds. They were on his head, shoulders, both arms, because he had both arms out with the sticks at the end. They were eating his shoelaces. They were on his feet. They were crawling up his leg. And I swear to God, I almost peed my pants because he didn't know what the hell to do. I mean, he was like, "Oh my God." I was like, "It's fine. It's fine. They like you." And he was like, "I don't want them to like me like this." He was so overwhelmed. I had to, like, shoo them all away, and I threw the sticks, and I took him out, and then I brought him back in 5 minutes later when he calmed down, but he had so much fun once he realized they weren't gonna hurt him. And every year until he was 12, we went back so that he could go see the birds, because that became his absolute favorite part of the whole park, like, the whole zoo. And, I mean, they had, like, pet the in the pool, what the hell are they called? The stingrays. So you could put your hand in the pool and the stingrays go underneath and whatever. And they had a petting zoo. All that, and yet the bird enclosure was his favorite part. And we'd spend like an hour and a half in there. And I knew, just bring money just to buy these stupid seed things, because they were only like a buck each, but there's not a lot on them. It's just a popsicle stick covered in honey and dipped in, like, rolled in bird seed. Doesn't last very long when you have hundreds of birds like coming over to you. So we used to go there, and I'd spend like $40 just on the damn seeds. And oh, we used to have so much fun. I miss those days. I do. I miss the days when they were little and I could take them all over. I took Katie to the Kansas City Zoo when we lived there. And I recommend the zoo, but not if you're in a wheelchair, because getting her up and down those hills by myself, because my husband was passed out drunk at home. Um, it's not easy. It's not easy. But we had such a good time. She really enjoyed it. They had tigers there. They had everything. I have a little bit of a problem with big animals being in zoos. When we used to go to Turtleback Zoo. I used to sit by the snow leopards by their enclosure because the tiger that they had, he was old. It was like he didn't care. He did what he wanted. They had a lion. He did what he wanted. Uh, they had like those, the rodents of unusual size. What are they called? Not chupacabra. What are they? Oh my god, you know what I mean? They're like these giant freaking gophers. That's what they look like. They look like giant groundhogs. Cabaras, I think they're called. But they had like 6 of them. I mean, they had huge ones. They had the old ass turtle that's like 110 years old. It's huge. But the part I had a problem with was the snow leopards and the mountain lions that they had, the cougars, because they're just the enclosures are too small. And for the snow leopards, they were the pacers. They would come down, look at the kids, and because it wasn't glass in between us, it was just the wire cage, and they would just stalk back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth. And my friend Lorna, who was a teacher, who was with us, she came over because it was a school trip, and she was like, "You've been sitting here a long time," because I found a nice big rock that was right near the rope by the enclosure, and I sat there and I was just watching them, and I was just talking, but not in like my baby voice. I was just talking in a very calm kind of voice. And the one snow leopard just kinda laid down and was just looking at me and just listening. But I felt really, really bad. And she was like, "Why have you been here for so long?" I was like, I feel terrible." She's like, "Why?" I said, "Number 1, it's hot out. These are not animals meant for hot weather." I was like, "If anybody like, these people, if they saw a husky outside, they'd be like, 'Oh, that poor dog, it belongs in the cold. That's what it likes.'" It's literally called a snow leopard. Do you think it's enjoying the 100-degree heat? I mean, if I don't like the heat, you think it likes it? I was like, "And look at them. They're caged up. They wanna be free. They wanna be out hunting and running and, making little snow leopards." I was like, "I feel terrible." And I really did, and she was like, "Oh, you're too soft-hearted." This from the one who literally adopted every senior mini pinscher that she found in Jersey. She had, like, more than 10 of them at one point, living in a two-bedroom apartment because she didn't want any of them being put down, so she gave them all, like, beautiful end of life, you know, experiences. Um, but she was like, "You're too soft-hearted," and she just walked away. But you know what? I feel for them. I do, 'cause I do not like to be caged, metaphorically or literally. I do not like being restrained in any way, shape, or form. Like, the one way I know a lot of people, like, if you're freaking out or whatever, they try to, like, hug you and, like, calm you down. Let me tell you something, if I'm in a mood and you put your arms around me, Imma take you out. It No, I go into just this crazy headspace where I just destroy anything that's near me. You can't do that, I freak out, and I get super, super violent, and I find stores of strength that I just didn't know I had. So it's not good to restrain me. And I don't like being, you know, confined. I don't like anything like that. I need to be able to bolt at any time. I'll throw myself on other people. I'll like, I'll put my arms around somebody else, but if they do it to me, it's like, oh my god, it's like, ugh. But I did. I felt bad. I felt bad for the snow leopards. I always do feel bad when I see anything in a cage. And I have a long history of freeing animals that I'm not supposed to. Uh, my father, fat bastard that he was, he loved to fish and he loved to hunt. And he was always entering these goddamn contests because with his ego, he thought he was the best there was. And he figured he'd always win. And he entered a fishing contest and He caught the biggest fish. He did. Caught a huge bass, and he took it. He didn't get it weighed yet. He didn't get pictures taken of it. Nothing. He put it in the cooler. I was like 3, and I waited, and I remember it. I remember all of it because I remember the beating I got afterwards because I waited for him to turn around to get another fish because why quit while you're ahead? And I tipped the cooler over and bye, fishy. And oh my God. I thought he was gonna kill me because that fish was gone. I used to do shit like that all the time. All the time. I'm still that way. I see things and I'm just like, all right, I'll buy that. And then I just let it go. Okay, bye. Uh, it's not fair. It's not fair to do that. I mean, especially for sport. I never saw the point, even as a little kid. Like, oh, I won a contest. Well, what are you going to do? I'm going to mount it on the wall. That's stupid. That thing lived so long. It fought off other predators. It evaded like getting caught. And now you dipshit that you are, you caught it. You're going to put it on your wall. That's retarded. Like, I don't see the point of that. I really don't. It bothered me so much. I used to do that when we used to go hunting in the beginning. I mean, now I like deer meat, so it's like, yeah, you go hunting and I'll just eat it. But yeah, my father took a whole hunting party out and did beautiful, huge buck. And everybody was super quiet and he had his shot lined up and I was run. And y'all, if you don't know what it's like to have like 7 rifles pointed at you, it ain't fun. It ain't fun, I can tell you that. I was little though, so I mean they couldn't really blame me. I'm having such a hard time breathing because it's so hot in this house right now. They froze me out last night. It was -5 degrees here. Oh, it was way different -5 than it was a couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago, it didn't bother me. It wasn't cold. This time with the wind, it literally felt like the wind was going through my house. I was like, God damn, is there a breeze in here? I had to put the heat all the way up. I turned the heat on the chair. I was talking to Winnie. I was like, oh my God, I'm freezing. And then I wake up this morning, I was like covered in sweat. And I was like, why is it so fucking hot in this house? Well, because my mother got cold and put the heat on 76. I was like, does she think we live in Florida? Like, is she trying to like make it tropical in here? Because forget it. And now it's just the heat is ridiculous. Um, let me go back to chat. I know I'm all over the place, guys. I have a whole stream planned. I mean, that's another reason why I was up till 6 in the morning because I had to write out like a whole script and figure out what I was going to do. And I wanted to make it interesting because, like I said, I haven't been in the best mood. So yeah, I'm all over the place, and it's going to be a shit show today. So welcome to the shit show. Um, not a lot of you here, which is pretty much what I expected. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. But let me go back to this. So he'll pick your pockets. Hugger Buggers is here. I said hi, Shanny. Fingers don't type well in the morning. Yeah. I'm with this cold, my fingers are just like, yeah, click the mouse, don't try to type. Castro, daughter wants ducks, wants to name him Kip. And LaFonda? Why LaFonda? Where'd she hear that from? You should definitely get her the ducks, though. Oh my God, they're so cute, Castro. So cute. And make sure you get them from when they're as little as possible and that she holds them because the ducks imprint. They do. They'll pick the mama, and I'm the mama. So that's why he wasn't running away from me or anything. It was just like, oh. And even Fredo, he goes, I'll be damned. He remembers your voice. I was like, he sure does. Because that's my little man. Yes, it is. But he just kept tilting his head, and shaky, shaky, shaky. I took videos. I'm gonna make a short to put them up later. But you'll see why I call him shaky because that tail never stops. Like he just Nippy doesn't do that. She doesn't shake her tail like that. She's the biter. That's why she's Nippy. But yeah. Um, Heidi said, I miss your retracted check, multitasking between here and caps. Oh, nice. Uh, okay. Jacob Castro said, I am getting 4 eggs a day now. It's crazy. 4 eggs? I mean, you have how many chickens? I have 31 chickens, Castro. When they all start laying eggs, I'm screwed. There's no way I can keep up with that. We did have a speckled egg though this weekend. Oh, I was so excited because they've been mostly like brown. They've all different shades of brown. We had one that they thought was white, and I was like, no. I was like, take it outside and look at it. Because I could see the color difference. I don't know why these people must be colorblind. And they took it outside, and he was like, is it pink? I said, it's just a very light, light, light beige. I said, I can see from here how thin that shell is. And he was like, no, it's a thing. And he cracked right in his hand. I was, told you. But yeah, no, I'm happy about the eggs, but I was so happy when he brought up the last batch. Yes, was it yesterday? No, the day before. And I was like, oh my God, we have speckled eggs. I've never seen a speckled egg that was real. I've only ever seen like the chocolate ones with the candy coating that are speckled. And I was like, I can't believe we got brown speckled eggs. But most of the eggs are a dark brown, like a very dark brown. I had one of the hard boiled eggs this morning. Swear to God, it wasn't bigger than like a golf ball. It was really tiny. It was almost all yolk. There was very little white. I was like, mm. So I told them to save the bigger eggs so that I can get as much egg white as I can because I want to make meringue drops for the kids and for me because they're delicious. I mean, they're terrible for you because it's just egg white and sugar. But I used to love making those with the kids. You make the little meringue drops and you put them in the oven, and I mean that'll heat up the house for sure because you got to run the oven for like hours. Very low, but you still run it for hours. If you're gonna make really good ones. I mean, you can make the quick ones, but they're not as good. There's sometimes like gooey in the middle, and I don't like that. I like when they're crunchy all the way through. And that's gonna be my treat because I love them. Oh my God, they're so good. I have tons of Truvia um, sugar, so I'm gonna use that instead of regular sugar cane. Good because it took a year off your age again. Nice, nice. That's the lowest it's been in a while, too. Really? How many chickens do you have, Castro? You're gonna have to give us a rundown of everything you have on your farm because I have no idea. I know you have horses, but I don't know what else you have. I'm assuming you have cats, dogs, all that kind of stuff. Uh, but let me know. I mean, pictures, man. I have a Discord. Put pictures in Discord. I don't need to see your house or anything. I just want to see your animals. Don't be selfish. Share. Sharing is caring. YouTube didn't like me saying that I'm going to report my neighbors to animal control. Oh goodness. Oh, there's a hawk. 2 hawks. Oh, there 3 hawks. Oh shit. There's 3 hawks right outside my window. 4. What is it? Is there a festival going on? The only reason I know they're hawks is because of their wingspan and how they're flying. But they're not exactly high up. They're only what? Maybe about 25 feet up, just over the tops of the tree outside. The one across the street. Why are you gonna call animal control? I'm gonna go. Oh, because of the dog. How is your dog, by the way? Is the dog better? Is the puncture wound bad? I mean, like, how bad is it? I'm gonna go talk to him when I get home from work, but next time I'm not gonna be so kind. Yeah, I know. I mean, you gotta protect your animals. I mean, what if it was your kid out there? Or what if, like, I don't know, what if he woulda, like, got the dog instead of in the leg, like, went for the throat? Because that's what they usually do. What kinda dog was it that bit yours? Uh, Wolfkinder, I said, "Hi, Shelly." She, "Hi, honey." I don't know why it's so hard for these people to figure out how not to let their dog off the leash. I figured that out. There are some people who just they're obstinate about it. They're like, "Oh, I don't wanna, restrain him." Okay, but if you know your dog is not gonna come to heel and is gonna take off, you don't take it off the leash. And you sure as shit don't get one of those retractable leashes because all they're gonna do is just run and you're gonna let them. So then what was the point of even having them on the leash? I also don't like choke chains on any animals. I don't like them. I get so mad when I see them on pit bulls because I'm like, do you have any idea what you're doing to it? Like, those should not be legal. I'm sorry, they should not be legal because people don't know how to use them and they hurt the animals. Like, if you're a trainer and you know how to use those types of things, that's one thing. But if you're just your average everyday dog owner, most likely you don't know how to deal with a big dog. And you sure as shit don't know how to use the choke chains. I've seen so many dogs get injured because they're pulling, and it's like, really? First of all, a chain does not equal good behavior. You need to train your animal. Like, you need to spend time with your animal, giving commands, giving rewards, correcting behaviors. There's no one magic leash that's going to control that dog. And that's what in Hoboken, everybody had pit bulls. I love pit bulls, but I like pit bulls that are trained because they can be very, very well behaved. They can snap on a dime, unfortunately, but they can be very, very well behaved. And you would see them with these enormous, and I mean like 100-pound freaking pit bulls that look like they're on steroids because they have muscles on their muscles. And they'd just be pulled down the fucking street. It's like, see, no, you needed a chihuahua and you got a pit bull. That is not a good dog for your ability level. And you don't seem like you're in that headspace where you're gonna like dedicate any time to this poor thing. They want to be able to say, "Oh, I have a pit bull. I'm not one of those people." No, you're one of those people who give pit bulls a bad name because you didn't train it. Like, do your job. You have responsibilities. An animal is your responsibility. But they're just like, "Oh, no, it's fine." Or they hire a trainer. So the dog listens to the trainer and looks at the owner like, "Fuck you." Yeah, I love it. It's just like, you people, you just make your own problems. Um, Arbor said, "I saw people freezing eggs to deep fry them." Deep fry? I try not to deep fry much anymore. I haven't done that in a while. I do have to make empanadas, though. I did promise. I didn't promise when, but I did promise. I gotta get more chopped meat. I love cooking for my family and everything, but to make the empanadas, it's a lot of work. Like, a lot. Because you can't make, like, 10 empanadas. I used to make 40 empanadas for 3 people. Now I got 5 people, and these 2 are gavones when it comes to Spanish food. So, like, I'm gonna have to make anywhere between, like, 60, to 80 fucking empanadas so that they can eat them and put them in the fridge and constantly, like, take them. But they freeze really well. They do freeze really well. Um, it's just so much work. There's no point in making small batches of them. If I'm gonna make them, I'm just gonna make, like, a shit ton of them, and some go in the fridge, some go right in their stomachs, some go in the freezer. Uh, I generally don't a helpful hint, do not fry them, then freeze them. You make the empanada and you seal it and everything, then you freeze it just like that, and then when you take it out, you thaw them out, and then you fry them. Wolfkinder, oh, it's a black lady, can't think of her channel. She recently hit 1 million subs. Must be nice. Must be nice. Is that the lady? Is that the black lady that makes the bread every day? I think she's like, "I don't buy store-bought," and that she's, like, slowly switching from buying everything store-bought to making everything from scratch at home. I'm assuming she just found YouTube and got success with that, and she could stay home, or she retired and found YouTube. Um, wouldn't you need a dehydrator to powder them? I have a dehydrator. I do. I bought one for Christmas from my mother's husband, and he was, "Oh, yeah," and he didn't use it, so I use it. It's like, whatever. That's one thing I've learned about these 2 that I live with. Like, I'll buy them stuff that I like because they're just like, "Oh, I want," but then they never use it. They're acquirers. I'm more about utilization. I don't like to buy stuff I'm not gonna use. Castro said, laugh out loud, animal convos. I do. I have tons of animal convos. Don't say you don't either. You spend the majority of your time with animals. I'm sure you have full conversations with them. I mean, let's face it, they're not going to tell anybody anything. Who better to talk to? You get everything out, and they just sit there and listen and look at you like, oh, God, you're an asshole. But they never actually say it. So, it's good. The female snakes are just jealous. I do think they are. I do think they are. They don't like just the smell of me. Like, they don't like another female in their vicinity. The channel I saw was Cooking at Pam's Place. She also has Scaredy Cat Garden. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out. Thank you. I love watching all like the homestead stuff and cooking show. Oh, forget it. That's how I spend a lot of my time. Elephant. Good day, honey. I'm starting from the beginning at 2 times speed. Yay. How you doing, sweetie? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. All right, back to work. Y'all enjoy. Be well. You have a good day, Arby. And I hope things go well with your neighbor and with the pooch. Because that was so sad. I was so sad when you said that last night. I was like, oh, that poor dog. But thanks for coming by. Castro said the state fair has a butterfly room. It's pretty bad. Oh, we went to one of those places. It was really nice, but it was super hot. Oh my God. Like that's the only thing I didn't like about the butterfly room that we went to, because it was a whole complex. That was actually their business. It was so humid and so hot in there. It was like, ugh. But they're so pretty, so pretty. Micah Hagan, how are you, honey? I'm completely against zoos. Yeah. No, they're not predator. That capybara. There you go. That's what they're called, capybaras. They're humongous, humongous, and they're so docile, so sweet, so sweet. I hate trophy hunting. Yeah, I don't see the point of it. I really don't. It's what? Oh, look at me! I went, and I did this, and I caught that. It's like you shot it. That's not fair. Did the animal have a gun pointed at you? Because that's fair. Like, you really want to, oh, look, I conquered this. All right, bare hands, bitch. Like, I don't want to hear nothing. Look, I killed the lion. No, unless you killed it like Daniel in the lion's den with your bare hands, I don't want to hear shit. Like, I think it's stupid. It actually makes me cry. It's terrible. Winning and I were watching a show last night. They killed so many people in this entire show. They killed like babies. It was just weird. It's called Chaos. I recommend it. There's only one season because it's weird as shit if you could get past the agatry. But it's Greek and the whole thing. It's good. It's got Jeff Goldblum. It's got a whole bunch of like really funny bits, but it was a lot. And there was a lot of like explosions and people getting stabbed and whatever, because Greek tragedies, people always die. And then there was an animal and something happened to the animal, and I heard Winning say something like, "Oh, she's gonna hate him now," and like, because he knows me, and I started crying. and I don't know if he could hear it, but I literally my face was covered in tears. It was a freaking and I was like, it just ruined it for me. Absolutely, I was so mad. I was so mad. I can't take it. I can't take seeing animals suffer at all. Make friends with the neighbors. Someone would like fresh air. No, I don't want to be friends with neighbors because if you're friends with neighbors, they think that they can visit, and I don't like that. Mm-mm. I swear to God, if I could surround my entire house in barbed wire so nobody could ever come in except for like deliveries, I would. Like, I'm not a people person. I'm just not. I don't like people. I don't like when people stop by my house. I never liked it when people would come by the apartment. They could knock on that door for an hour. I don't care. You stay out in the hallway. Like my friends knew you let me know if you're coming over and you ask. Because if I'm not in the mood, I'm not opening the door. I don't really care. Like it don't bother me at all to leave you in the hallway. You're not getting into my little sanctuary. I'm not a people person at all. At all, at all, at all. I can deal with people. They think I'm a people person, but when I'm in my home and I'm comfortable, I don't want to be bothered. I don't even want the people that live here to be here. Like, I just want to be by myself. I would be quite content to just roam around the house by myself all day long, all night long. It doesn't bother me to be alone at all. Um, but yeah, no. I don't want any neighbors to think that, and my neighbors are a little further away, but I don't want any of them to think that they could just show up on my porch because no. Heidi said YouTube is messing with me on my PC. What the heck now? Both shows, good grief. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. YouTube is asshole. Yes, it is. It's Riri. Peace, love, and prayers. Hey, I know I'm behind in chat, I know, but I'm not behind that bad. I'm only like 10 minutes behind. Uh, hello, coming through to support your platform. Thank you, sweetie. Interesting subject. Have a productive day. Smile because, I wish you a very pleasant day today as well. I hope you have a couple really happy moments and a nice, good laugh. Everybody should belly laugh at least once a day. So you have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate that. Gutters Pub. Good and beautiful humans. Good morning, gorgeous. I know that slipped out. Sorry about that. Good M. Good M. Good M. Good M. Oh my goodness. Look what we got. All right. Wait, I gotta find the thing. So Gutters Pub has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, sweetie. That's very, very much appreciated. They went to Peace, Love, and Prayers, Inyamers, Starlight, Sir Frank Otter, and D. Canuck. All right. Thank you, Gutter. That was super sweet. You didn't have to do that. And I'm gonna play one for the guys. Because I don't have one for membership, so you get the. I mean, I could do this. All I do is win, no matter what. But I'm gonna play another super chat one for you. I hope you like it. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your super chat. See, I asked Winning to make me one a while back, but that hasn't happened yet. He's busy. I'm gonna play a couple things because I'm in a clippy kind of mood. I would love for that to be a longer clip because I love that like tune. Even with the horn. And the first time he played it for me, I was like, oh, the horn's a bit much. Now I love it because it just I wish that was like 3 times longer than it is because you just get into the beat and it stops. And I'm like, damn it. Oh, Lass is here.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
Ah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that. That was unexpected. So it's just a better topper on my morning. Thank you very much. So we got the 5 super chats. Make sure if you get a membership from Gutter to say thank you. And like lead attorney says, put her name on it. Don't just say thanks. Say thank you, Gutter's pup. She's Gutter Girl. We love our Gutter Girl. Thank you again. Ellie Fun said, when you get all the eggs coming in, set aside what your household would use, give some to neighbors, and sell some at the farmer's market. I mean, we might wind up bringing some to the farmer's market, but I don't want to give any to my neighbors. Like I said, I don't want them thinking that I'm friendly. Shetty said, just want to say the retractable leashes are dangerous. Yes, they absolutely are. And you can't see them. Like, if a dog goes running on one of those damn leashes and they decide to cut around a kid, they just knock that kid right over. The kid don't see it coming. And it's easy to get like wound up in the, oh no. I had a 5-inch cut that was, oh my God, a fifth of an inch deep in my leg because of one of those. Yep. Then the same lady who did that to me got her grandkid in the neck. Oh no. That's terrible. Oh my goodness. Peace, love, and prayers. Said, thank you, Gutters Pub. See, for your gift. I appreciate your generosity. See, now peace, love, and prayers. I know she has to be from Lead Attorney's chat because she knew to throw the name up in there. Lead has us well trained. You hit that like button or he will lock your ass out. He'll be like, nope, I'm not opening chat for nobody that's not a member or unless you know, like the thing. It's like, all right. He did a thing the other day on Valentine's Day. I sent him a super chat because I was like, "You're doing prenup streams on Valentine's Day." He's such a troll. I was, I was there for it. It was great. It was great. When you freeze eggs out of the shell in an ice cube tray. Really, I didn't think of that. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna do that. Well, I'm gonna tell them to do that because around here I have no power to do anything. Everything's got to be a fucking committee vote, and apparently I'm not on the committee. Ellie, also don't wash the eggs. They keep for months on the counter. Yeah. And I keep telling them that, but they don't listen. They don't listen to me. Oh, Wolfram's here. Yay. He wipes his paws, lopes in, and he howls. How you doing, Wolfie? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Look at me, I'm only 10 minutes behind. Don't worry, I'm about to get into the subject, so our bullshit session is nearly over. I mean, when it doesn't really ever end. Do not glass store bought eggs. What? Just fresh out. Oh yeah, no, I know not to put store bought eggs on the counter or whatever, or leave them out of the refrigerator because they lose the membrane and then they turn. But yeah, so I know a lot of people they didn't know that, and I didn't know that till like maybe 2 years ago because I was watching all these like British cooking shows, and I was like, why do they all leave the eggs like giant bowls? And I'm talking like 3-4 dozen freaking eggs just sitting out on the counter. And I'm like, why do they do that? Like, don't they know that they're gonna go bad? And then I had to look it up. And I was like, oh, I didn't know. I didn't know the difference. I didn't know there was a thing. It's a thing. I was like, all right. Weirdest thing I've seen in a while is people posing for selfies in front of stuffed wildlife at Cabela's. Do they really? That's so like whatever. Okay, well, I mean, I posed with statues and shit, so I mean, I guess posing with those it's not that weird, but the fact that they're doing it in the store is hilarious. They're gonna start posing with mannequins too. They're gonna go, the guy, because they always have like the duck hunting mannequin with the full camo, with the hat, with the netting, and they have like the, pretend rifle, and all set up. Everyone I've ever been to has had like all those kind of things. Those would be the ones that I would think you would pose with, because it's just like, you could go like in front of the gun and be like, don't shoot me. Peace, love, and prayers. Thanks for welcoming me. You three are the best mod ever. I do have the best mods. I do. I have the best chat. I do have the most loving chat, I think, on the fucking internet. It's it's surprising because you would think you would get that with me around, but no, they're great. They're amazing. Elephant. I want a moat with gators. See, I'm right there with you, girl. If I build the moat, gators will come. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. I found out this weekend that my mother's husband was looking at property in Louisiana before they bought this, because he wanted a house that was on the river where he could raise alligators. Hold on. My daughter just pushed my door open. It's irritating me. But yeah, he wanted to be on the river so that he could raise baby alligators for like meat and skin and everything. And while it's a nice idea, I was like, yeah, no. Number one, I don't want to be surrounded by alligators. That's number one. And number two, if I'm going to be surrounded by alligators, they're going to live to a ripe old age. I'm not using them for meat and skin. Like, but I'm also very thankful he did not buy property in Louisiana, because I don't think swamp life is for me. I don't think it would go well with me. I'd like to visit, but live there? No, I'm good. I'm good. Swamp life is not for me. I have a problem with snakes. Put me in a swamp in Louisiana. Really not conducive to, my mental health being on the good side. Really not. Multiple rows of razor wire and auto defense turrets. Oh, wait. How far behind is she? I'm not that far behind. I'm really not. I'm 11 minutes behind. Yeah, I would live in a fortress. It's funny because I watched like Rapunzel as a kid, and I read the thing, and then Tangled came out, and she's like always trying to escape, and I was like, dude, you literally have nothing to do. You could just do artwork, you do whatever, nobody can see you, nobody bothers you. I'm like, tower life for me. I would take tower life for life if it kept me away from people. Like, if I have to be like that, all right, put me way up high so I could see everything and just leave me alone. But I want to know that nobody can get in. Like, the only way to get there was for her to throw her hair out. So guess what? I'm cutting my hair off. Fuck you. You stay down there. I understand I would probably, starve to death, but that's all right. I'll still be by myself. How about find a local fire department and see if they'd like fresh eggs. That's a really good idea. It's a really good idea, Wolfkinder. Absolutely. Isolation can be peaceful. It can be. It really can. Wait a minute. Cutter, did you... Wait a second. You bought more? Oh my goodness, girl, stop. Wait. So we got 5 more memberships. I'm not like retarded, right? I see that. Yeah, no, you did it twice. I thought I was seeing shit. Oh, Gutter, you're so sweet. You didn't have to do that. Oh, thank you so much. Let's see. I think we should dance.
Dance for me, baby. That look in your eye when you dance for me, baby. I can't deny when you dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance.
Aw, that was so sweet. So let me see who'd those go out to. Those 5 gifted memberships from Gutters Pub. That's her second set. Make sure you put her name out there. Say thank you. Give her a little ass pat. Let's go. We like to show our appreciation. So those went out to Shenny Graham, Alan. Aw, Alan will come by for his booby hugs. Robin Swan. I don't know who that is, but welcome, welcome. Triple Threat and Audrey Little. Wow, congratulations. I hope you enjoy your membership. And thank you so much, Gutter. That was very sweet. You did not have to do that. Can you just leave those guys up while you talk to us? You know what? Here you go, honey.
Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for your super chat.
There you go. Of course, the cat just opened my damn door. Now I'm gonna have to get out and close the damn door. Every time I go to play a clip, StreamYards boots me out of where I was in chat, so I gotta go back. All right. Thank you very much again. I appreciate it. Wolfkinder said, I really got to find that Stewart movie. Which one? Which Stewart movie? Not Stewart Little, right? Oh, you're talking about. Oh, okay. Here, since I have to go and close the door anyway, I'm gonna play you guys the longer clip. As soon as I find it, I know I got it. It's somewhere. Oh, here it is. All right.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with.
Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
Ugh, please. And now I'm like, ah. See, I rearranged the room. So now nothing is where it used to be. So I'm all thrown off. I know I sound far away. I'm getting closer to the mic, I promise. It's just a process. So, anyway. How's everybody doing? I should have put the goddamn ceiling fan on. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Do do do. Just bear with me. I know I'm a mess. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying. Where was I? See, it resets it. I hate when it resets the damn chat. Bear with me. Bear with me. There we go. I've learned to only do pop-out chat because too many images I don't want to see. Aw, really? I don't show any. I barely show anything on here. You know that. Like, I barely put anything up there. I just do my little, thank yous. I get it, though, Ellie. I just appreciate that you're here. Goddess Pub love showing some support to my girl. Oh, and I love you for it. It's really sweet, and I never expect it. So it's always a boost to my day. But thank you very much. Ellie said, once you wash the eggs, they're like store-bought eggs because you wash the protective coating off. Yeah, the membrane thing. And they require refrigeration. In other countries, eggs are sold on the store shelf like cans. Yeah, I saw that, and it was just so weird to me to see the first time because I was just like, oh my God, because my brain, I didn't know. So my brain was like, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Because grandma drilled it into us, as soon as the groceries make their way in the house, put everything away because you don't want anything to spoil. Peace, love, and prayers. Yes, Shelly T3, you gifted me on TLA's channel, and I've been blessed to be gifted here on your channel. See? God's fair. I do think God is fair. Divine Journeys on the move. There you go. There you go. Well, we're happy to have you here. We are very happy to have you here. Um, hey, Lefty, what's up? How you doing, dude? Hope everything's well with you. Yes, check out his game channel. Elephant said, I live on the lake and a river. There are gators. There's also a place that sells catfish and gator plates. Apparently, gator hush puppies are good. I've had gator meat quite a few times in my life. Can't say I'm a huge fan, but I can't imagine what a gator hush puppy tastes like. I mean, I love hush puppies. They're so good. I mean, who doesn't like freaking hush puppies? But I can't. Like, I'm literally thinking about what gator tastes like. It's it's not an easy meat to describe. I don't like the consistency of it, like the texture. But I wasn't thrilled with the taste of it either. But I wonder how it would taste in a hush puppy. Oh, I don't know. I guess it's better to eat the gator than have the gator eat you. So, I mean, if we're talking that kind of survival thing, yeah, I'm always going to be the hunter. I don't want to be the hunted. No, thank you. Lefty Loves, Peace said, Lefty, I'm not a gamer. However, I'm going to visit your channel. Lefty's funny. He's very relaxed. So you'll probably like him. He's just he's quirky and he's funny, but he could be really sweet. He doesn't want you to know that though. He wants you to think he's some kind of badass or edgy, but he's not. He's big and squishy and he's fine. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Ellie said, eggs and firefighters. You might need the firefighters. Bribe for all the stove fires your mother's gonna set. No, she's not allowed to cook unsupervised anymore. She lit a cigarette the other day and lit herself on fire because she hit the end of the cigarette and the embers went everywhere. And I'm telling her, your hair, your hair, your hair is on fire. Because I wasn't gonna run up. I was like, just pat on, and she's picking up strand by strand, looking. I'm like, you're gonna have no hair left. Pat down your hair. Her shirt, she had lit embers all over. I was like, you're just a mess. And then, of course, because her husband's a troll, he lit. Why that came up? Because we hadn't used the fireplace in like a month. I don't know why they didn't use it, but they didn't use it. And the night after she set the kitchen on fire, he decided, because now she's like, I hate fire. So he made the biggest fire he's ever made in the fireplace. I mean, it was big. And I went out there to absorb it a little bit. It was nice. But I had the friggin' fire extinguisher right next to me because I bought all these canned fire extinguishers. So they're just easier to hide around the house because I don't trust people. And I had that shit right next to me because I was like, I am not going up in flames with these people. And of course, she was, and I was like, see, she's afraid of fire now. And you friggin' like the biggest fire we've ever had. Like, really? Like, because I don't have paperwork saying that I get everything yet. So she's got to keep going. But yeah, he was messing with her so bad. It was so funny. But because it's been snowing so much and we haven't lit a fire, there was a lot of ice buildup in the chimney, like at the top of the chimney. And it didn't come in through the flue or anything. But having the new fire must have loosened some of it. And about 2 hours after they went to bed, it all came crashing down. And the fireplace is on their side of the house. I'm on the opposite end, and I heard it here. Like, I felt it hit, so he went running out in his boxer shorts. It was like 4 degrees outside. But he thought, like, somebody, ran into the side of the house because it fell off the chimney, but it didn't fall onto the roof. It fell off the roof and then hit the side of the house. And that side of the house that's where their bedroom is. So they woke up from like a deep sleep to this huge bang. So he thought somebody ran into the side of the house. So he ran out. He was like, I was almost butt naked. He would have run out naked. He don't give a fuck. He would have run out naked. But it was funny because she bitched about it the whole next day. I was like, meh, whatever. Uh, Sir Frank Otter, how are you, honey? I hope you're well. Sorry, I'm half here. Been a shitty day for Otts. Aw, been coughing so hard it's making me sick. Also, our only running car is dying apparently, and it's cold as fuck. I feel you. I do. I feel you. It's been a very bad breathing day here as well. But I hope you feel better, honey. You make sure you rest up, drink lots, and try if you're coughing like really hard, try sucking on some peppermint sticks. It's good for the nausea that you're gonna wind up getting from whatever like whatever mucus or whatever you have that's gonna drop. But it's good. But for coughing, maybe a tablespoon of honey, just plain honey. Let it coat your throat. And if you can, make yourself some hot lemonade. Sounds gross, but make hot lemonade or just hot lemon water. Um, you could have tea, but I don't know if you like tea. And add some chili powder and some cayenne pepper to it. Mix it up, drink it 1, 2, 3, and you'll find you're going to cough a whole lot less. You might sweat a little bit more, but you'll cough a whole lot less. It'll definitely heat you up though. No alcohol necessary. More's the pity, right? But I hope you feel better. Shenny Graham said, I'm so in lurking mode and didn't even realize I started focusing on work that hard. Dance. There you go. There you go. Let's dance. Peace, love, and prayers. Let's dance to 1K followers. Yeah, that would be nice. That's not going to happen. Well, it's not going to happen. I spend way too much time dedicated to everything else. So I don't really push my channel. I don't even promote my channel. That's a bitch. I promote other people's channels. I don't promote my own. Because nobody wants to come here and sit here and just listen to me talk. I mean, you guys, because you're special. I don't expect it to be a popular opinion. Wolfram said, mosquitoes in Louisiana are huge. You just wanted me to say huge like that. I know you did. We used to call them the Louisiana Air Force. Up there. When the skeeters find a victim, they pick them up and take them home. There you go. I mean, I've been down like around that area. I've never made it to New Orleans, but we skirted the top of Louisiana, and like that whole area. I was like, oh my god! Like you cross the border, and the weather's just different. It's just, like the air is heavier, and everything is wet, and it's just like I've never been to any place like that where just everything was just dewy. I'm not saying the M word. It was dewy. Uh, but yeah, but it was beautiful. It literally was like out of every like weird movie that I've ever seen that had swamp things or vampires, werewolves, whatever. Wolfkinder, hey, if anybody has Kindle books, Amazon is taking away the ability to download them to the PC. Oh, that ain't right. Oh, I wonder if he killed the chicken because I smell chicken frying. I've never been like, oh, I smell this, I smell that. Living here because they have so many kitchen mishaps. My nose is on like red alert 24/7. I always know when somebody's cooking anything. It's like when I was pregnant. I used to be able to walk off the elevator and be like, tell you every single thing that was being cooked on the entire floor in like a minute because I could smell the differences because everything made me sick. Well, from asking, you shall receive. There you go. There you go. I hope you all receive good things. I do. I'm so sick of people suffering in this world. Like we all struggle so much. We work so hard. And there's so little return and so little reward, um, and even less appreciation for what everybody does. And I wish you all would just have a nice boon, like have a bountiful, you know, windfall come your way. I wish that for all of you. I wish good health and happy times because this life has been hard. It's been hard. And I wish I could give more than I do. I just don't have it anymore. Um, probably because I gave it all. God. Um, Ellie said that's why I plant citronella plants around my house. That's good to keep the skeeters away. I've been trying to tell my mother, can you? I wanted her to plant them. She's like, no, no, no. We got the bug zapper. Bitch, I don't like bug zappers. I would really like for them to just stay away. That'd be great. You know, these people don't think about prevention. Skeeters are so huge in Alaska that they call it the state bird. Oh my God, are they really? You wouldn't think they would be, but learn something every day. I didn't even know they had them there. Wolfkinder said in the Stewart movie, he's on the phone with his sister who's having a meltdown, and he says, "Can you get to a pound cake?" And that just cracks me up. I say it to myself often. Pound cakes are very dangerous because you cut one slice and you're like, "Oh, I'll just have it with my coffee," and then you're like, "Well, I kind of want a slice of butter," so you cut another thin slice, put butter on it. I wonder what this one's like with jelly. Put that on. And then eventually you're just like, give me ice cream and a pound cake and leave me alone. But yeah, pound cakes are dangerous because they're addictive. Because just like one more little sliver. You ever like take a pound cake and you cut like a super thin, like you could see through the damn cake. And then you progressively get, because you're like, I just want a little piece. But then you want a little piece more and a little piece more. I do. I love pound cake. I make a killer pound cake. But I make my great grandmother's, which was not meant so much for sweetness as it was to be an all morning kind of filler. Hers was heavy on the eggs. Like there's like 8 eggs in this pound cake that we make. Granted, it makes 2 full pound cakes, but that's a lot of eggs. And it's super dense and it's really heavy, but it's so good. And she used to make them every single day because she had 5 kids and yeah, my great grandfather and her. And they didn't have a lot of money. So she would make that, and that was really filling, and it would leave enough for him to take, to work so that he could eat throughout the day. Because he needed to eat often throughout the day to keep his strength up. Because he used to haul coal, and he was a ice deliverer, and that they didn't have cars. He had the horse-drawn wagon and everything. It was a thing, but they also didn't have elevators, so he would have to carry like blocks of ice on his back up a 4-story walk up to bring to like the top floor. There was no, oh, that's why these delivery people, they're like, oh, I left it in your driveway. I wasn't going all the way to your door. Bitch, like I'm literally giving you extra money to deliver it to my door. And then you have my great grandfather who just, got paid peanuts, sometimes literally. And he would carry these huge blocks of ice for the ice boxes up 4 friggin' flights of stairs. I'm telling you, the work ethic is just not what it used to be. That's why when they talk about, oh, I work so you don't know what hard work is. I'm tired. You don't know what tired is. Like you're 22 years old. You're not allowed to be tired. Well, life is so hard. No, it's not. Not yet. You don't have a clue. Every time my son's like, life isn't fair, and I hate this, and I'm like, dude, you don't even have any responsibilities yet. Are you kidding me? Life is hard. Oh, your life of playing video games and studying for your GED is so hard. Oh, I can't. And I did it, and it's my fault. Gator tastes like fried chicken. Gator nugget. It didn't taste like fried chicken to me. I don't. Maybe I didn't get good gator. I think that's one of those things you have to know how to cook it. in order for it to be like, you know, good, I guess, or to be at least accurate in its taste. The one I had it with, oh god, it just the texture got to me. And so much chewing. Oh my goodness. Switching devices. How'd I get behind in chat? I mean, I'm behind in chat. It's all right. The best it happens to the best of us. Peace and prayers. At Sir Frank, if I can suggest a hot cup of clove tea to rid the cough and heal the lung inflammation. It's a really good idea. I'm gonna try that next time. Because I have cloves. I can make clove tea. I can steep that. Issue is I can't seem to get rid of this pneumonia. I'm trying to think. I've had pneumonia quite a few times in my life, and the only way I used to get rid of it was to pack my chest and my back with Vicks. And my grandmother would put the heating pad on my back and a warm compress on my chest. And that was the only way that I got relief from it and that I eventually was able to get out of it. Research vitamin D3 for lung issues. This is not a medical channel. We are just talking about things that work for us. So YouTube, don't go getting all whatever. If somebody could throw up a disclaimer, that'd be great. But I hope you feel better, honey. I do. It sucks being sick. It really does. And the fluctuation in the weather does not help. That's usually what does it. You get a warm day, then you get several cold days, then you get another warm day, and your body don't know what to do. East Texas is a special kind of animal. It's like Louisiana's cousin with good Tex-Mex and things like gator hush puppies. There you go. Oh my God, 2 ambulances just rushed past us. Guess another property might go up for sale soon. R.I.P. old people. Yeah, that's what it was like in Hoboken too. I'd be like, an apartment just opened up. Yeah, I get it. Hey, Starlight, what's up? You got a membership, I believe, from Gutters Pub. So make sure you say thank you. She was very generous. Uh, peace, love, and prayers. There's so much chaos in the world. It's refreshing to come by and just chill with the conversations here. This is a good space, good energy. Aw, that just made me so happy. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad you feel that way. MJ. Hello, everybody. Hey, MJ. What's up? What's up? Cool Gamer 2. What's up? Coming in on his second account. I love that he does that. Kat, you are on my last nerve with opening that door. She doesn't want to stay in here, but she doesn't want the door closed. It's like offensive to her. She's got to be able to see me. I'm going to go get the duck. You better watch it. She was not happy about the duck. Not happy. Wolfkinder, I worked at a restaurant and we toasted that pound cake. We toasted that pound cake served with vanilla ice cream. I mean, that really is the best way to have pound cake. It really is. Get a piece of pound cake, heat it up, make it nice and like crispy on the edges, especially if you could throw it in the frying pan for a little while, just in a little bit of butter. Just a little bit, just to crisp the edges. And then you flip it over. You put that in a dish. You sprinkle some not sprinkle, like you drizzle some like caramel, like just a few drizzles on top. Then you put a big scoop of any kind of ice cream you want, although vanilla is the best. Put that on top, then take chocolate syrup and drizzle that, and then put a little bit of whipped cream and a cherry, and oh my goodness. Have that with a nice cup of espresso. Oh my goodness. That's damn it, I should have eaten more than an egg. Anyway, but that's so good. Drizzled with warm raw honey and sliced strawberries and powdered sugar. There you go. We all have our favorite. Like pound cake really is. And now, yeah, you're like, oh geez, I need a pound cake. I'm gonna have to make a pound cake today. I mean, I certainly have the eggs. I'll make my great grandmother's pound cake. My mother hasn't had that in like forever. I used to make them and send them to her house. Now I want pound cake with rum sauce. Another good idea. Oh, I have blackberry brandy. Ooh, I can if I heat it up and I reduce it, I can make a blackberry brandy kind of a like a not a jelly, just a real thick sauce. Oh my god. See, now we all want cake. Road trip to T3. I might actually let you people in. That's saying something. I mean, that says a lot. But I could always just put pound cakes out on the porch. Like, here you go. They're in the barbecue. Right now we have a kitty cat underneath our barbecue. Uh, that's where she's staying to stay warm because I can't get her in the house. I want to get her in the house so bad. You have no idea. Um, I once knew a kid that thought the whole summer was their vacation till school started back up again. There you go. I mean, that's what it felt like. When you got out of school, you're like, yay, I don't have to go back to school for like 2 months. But as soon as that September 1st hit, man, you were like, oh God, you knew it was right around the corner. I don't want to go. I don't want to go back. I want to keep swimming. Oh my goodness, Cat, stop. Can you guys hear her? How loud she is? And now she's just meow, 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 because Connor locked her out. Hold on 1 second. Starlight. Well, wait, I missed one. Wolfram, the views expressed here. Yes, thank you for putting up the the disclaimer. I appreciate it. Starlight said, content is for info and entertainment purposes only. Oh, another disclaimer. Oh, you guys are so good. So good. Yes, there's no liability. Don't sue me. I got nothing. If you sue me, I'll give you my mother. That's it. That's all I got. Because nothing's in my name. I own nothing. I literally own nothing. But you can come over, sue me. Take my kids. They're grown. You could have them. You can take my mother. You can't take the cats because they won't go with you. Well, Boo probably would because he's a turncoat. MJ didn't want to do anything but wanted everybody to wait for them. They needed a ride or whatever. Huh? What happened? Okay. I'm not getting the context of that. Didn't want to do anything, but wanted everybody to wait for them when they needed a ride or whatever. I mean, I know a lot of people like that. Starlight, I have the disclaimer saved in a note on my phone to copy and paste. That's awesome. That is awesome. Thank you for that. Wolfkinder, I can't type. I can't speak. And apparently I can't keep the damn door closed. I'm gonna have to freaking do this again. Like, this is ridiculous. Rather than me yell, here, enjoy a winning song. I'll be like 10 seconds. I'll be right back.
Dance for me, baby. Got look in your eye when you dance for me, baby. I can't deny when you dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance for me, baby. Dance, dance for me, baby. Dance, 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 dance. If I take you home tonight, would you crash with me, baby? If I take you there, would you crash with me, baby? If I drive you crazy, would you crash with me, baby? Baby, crash with me, baby.
All right. I remembered to do everything. I closed the door. I put a chair in front of the damn door because the door don't close all the way because nothing in this house is correct. I turned the ceiling fan on. I've got my freaking C4. I'm good. All right. I just got to make sure that I'm where I'm supposed to be in chat. You can't type. There we go. Anytime anyone asks, I have. That's awesome, Starlight. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Don't. Preserves. Yeah, it's like preserves, but there's a it's a sauce though, because it's super thick. Like if you take the blackberry brandy and like really get it down, it's just really good. Shelly, share that recipe, please. Oh, for the pound cake? I'll make sure to put it in the Discord. I gotta type it out, unfortunately. But yeah, no, I gotta go and get the recipe. It's kinda I'm trying to think if I typed it up before. I have a thumbnail, like a thumbnail. I do not have a thumbnail. I have a thumb drive because but I have a thumb drive somewhere with all my recipes on and I can't freaking find it and it's driving me nuts. But I still have the hard copies, so it's all right. But I'll definitely throw that out there today or tomorrow. So just be on the lookout. Lady Awesome said, "Oh hell no! I go out to your house, Shelly. Someone will answer that door. She's gonna manifest me opening the door. She would. She'll just stand out there and be like, "I'm not leaving until you open the door." Oh, They started school in August. See, I didn't start until 2 or 3 days after Labor Day every year. That's how Jersey is. So you don't go back until September, like September 7th, usually around there. You can't hear the cat at all. She's so loud. So loud. But then again, Winning doesn't hear her when she literally goes up to the mic and meows for him. Because she hears him. When he's calling his snips, she comes running to the microphone or like to me and she starts pushing against the mic. If I have the headset on, she gets right up in my face because she could really hear him when I have the regular headphones on because I don't have the earbuds. And he's like, "Snips," and she comes running from wherever the hell she is, and I'm like, "He wasn't calling you." It's funny though because my cat responds to him faster than his does. I'm just seeing that you're a mod as well. Thank you. Yep. Most people that are mods are either mods because they did modding before and then they're just kind of there like relaxed. But mostly it's for people who get censored by YouTube, and it's just so that I don't have to press allow all the time. I'd only sue for the animal. You would, Ellie. You would love my cats. You would. And you definitely love the ducks. So cute. I'm so happy that he brought that duck up here. Oh, and since he was mentioned earlier and I forgot to post his link. Who? Oh, the lead attorney. The lead attorney. Thank you for that. Thank you, Wolfram. I do love me some lead attorney. I do. He makes me laugh. And he's got some rough takes, but I understand where he's coming from though. And I like that he's just so blatant and honest about it. He don't care. He's like, "This is what I think. This is who I am, and bite me if you don't like it." He never says that, but that's the attitude. I like that. I like honest people. I don't really care what type of person you are as long as that's the person you present me with. Like don't bother sugarcoating shit. Like if you're temperamental, be temperamental. If you curse a lot, curse a lot. Like I don't care. Just be you. I want to know what to expect. I don't like surprises. Not in people. Like I want to know what I'm signing up for. Like I tell Winning all the time. I'm like, "Well, you knew what you signed up for. What you see is what you get." Like I don't pretend to be anything else. Occasionally I'll put on a happy face, but that's mainly just to make people. Elliot, yes, but did you pee? No, I peed before the duck came into the house. So I'm good for a little while. That's a fire hazard, man. Yeah, it's a cat hazard too. Because she's outside literally just meowing like somebody is killing her. She'll get over it. Uh Now they go year round. Oh my god, do they really? Some types of break scheduled instead of summer break. I would not want to go to school all year round. I really wouldn't. I used to well, The thought of it, of having to go, that's too much. But I used to go to summer school all the time for, okay, and you're going to give me shit about it, I'm sure. I didn't go to summer school because I was failing or anything. I went for extra credit classes because I got bored in the summertime. So I wound up taking 5 years of math, 5 years of science, and 5 years of history in high school. Because why wouldn't I? Oh, and I took one summer with nothing but creative writing courses. I actually did double. But my old high school, the Catholic private high school, they had summer courses. So you went, so you didn't fail and you could pass to the next test, the next grade. Or if you paid, you can take the courses for extra credits. And there was a morning and there was an afternoon class. And before my freshman year, after freshman year, after sophomore year, I did all of them. I did morning and afternoon. So I wound up taking 6 classes, and I wound up taking a calculus class at the Stevens College in Hoboken because they offered me that. So I wound up doing that. But yeah, I'm a nerd. I can't help it. I enjoyed school. I really did. Except for my sophomore year where I was going through all my, bullshit. I love school because learning is something that I do really well. And we all want to, do things that we do well that come easily to us. And that was one for me. But yeah, all my friends went to summer school, but they went because they weren't passing. I, I was the only. They were like, "You're such a nerd." I'm like, whatever. But it was still my choice. It was my choice to go. We always started school Friday before Labor Day. Made no sense. Yeah, no, we always started the Tuesday or Wednesday after Labor Day. We always pushed for the Wednesday because the day after Labor Day, you're still putting away all your summer shit, closing up the shore house and everything. Like, you're busy. But yeah, we always started after Labor Day. When I moved to Kansas and Katie started like the second week in August, or I think like the end of the first week, I was blown away. I was like, "Oh my god, she just finished school," because she just finished school the end of June. So she only got off July, and we moved that entire month. And then we just got settled in. They were like, "Yeah, school starts next week." I was like, "What? Like, it's August. What is wrong with you people?" But yeah, she started school like 3 days after I moved into my new apartment. It was nice because she got out of my way, which is when you're unloading all the stuff for an apartment by yourself. It's great not to have a 6 or 7 year old underfoot. Uh, he has a great lead attorney. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Ellie said, "I am for year-round schooling." Yeah, but you homeschool. Kids are less stupid when they don't have months off. It's so funny you say that because Daddy used to always say that, like toward the middle of August, he'd go, "It's time for you to go back to school. You're starting to talk like you don't know English." And I'd be like, "Thanks, Dad. Thanks." He'd be like, "I don't know. You forget how to read or something? Like, what are you doing?" In high school, I was on the state student council and we proposed year-round schooling to the board of ed. Oh, I'm sure that made you super popular. Girl, if I would have done that, they would have beat me up for like trying to like say, "Oh, let's go all year round." I would have gone to school over the summer if I had the chance. See, my people, you get me. You get me. You really get me. Starlight said, they said it helps the kids retain information better. I haven't done any research on that. So you're okay. Don't, what's DYOR? What does that stand for? I can't figure that out because I'm in another place today. What does that mean? Back to work. Have a good day. Have a wonderful day, MJ. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. Anyway, um, so yeah, last night this morning, I was thinking like, what the hell am I going to talk about? And I was like, you know what? There's a lot of things that they told us as kids that just They were not beneficial to us later in life. And I did it to my kids. I'm just as guilty because, you parent the way you were parented, usually, not always completely, but there's always going to be drips and drabs that make their way in. And I was thinking about the lies that like our parents told us that really they were not good. So I went to Grok, right? And I had all these questions. And I was like, tell me all these things. So then I went through, I copied and pasted everything into Word, and then I went through the Word document. And I got rid of things that I didn't agree with, and I got rid of things that didn't really make sense or whatever. And I started streamlining. And then I started typing and adding to things. And so I came up with a whole bunch of stuff. At least California does year-round schooling in some districts. There are a bunch of different ways to do it, like a month on and a week off. See, that wouldn't be bad, but I don't know. When I start something, if I stop for any prolonged amount of time, I won't start it again. I just won't. DYOR, do your own research. Oh, thank you, Heidi. Ah, thank you. Lady said 9 weeks of school, 2 weeks off. That's not bad. MJ said to do your own research. See, y'all knew, and I'm not knowing. But thank you. Now I know. I would have been like Dior. Like, you spelled the clothing line wrong. All right, so like some of the big lies that they told us, Santa Claus is watching, right? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. He teases you because he likes you. Like if you were on the playground and like a boy punched you or pulled your ponytail or whatever, they're like, oh, he's got a crush on you. And then you went around thinking that men that hurt you, they're only doing it because they like you. That is not a good thing to grow up thinking. That is the most permissive bullshit I've ever heard. But like, I asked Grok to come up with these things because I named them, and I wanted to like know what it had to say about them. So it said Santa Claus is watching. This encourages good behavior during the holiday season. And that's all it told me. And I was like, no, that's behavior regulation through manipulation to me. And that means you're getting rewards for meeting some imaginary person's expectations. And the more I think about it, the more pissed off I get. Because it's one thing to like, you follow God's word and you do what God says and, you live a better life. You're doing that for the betterment of your soul. You're doing that for a place, beside your creator at the end of your life. They do it with Santa so they get toys. So we're basically just teaching kids, well, if you behave, you'll get stuff. And if you don't behave, well, you'll still get stuff, but I'll be pissed off about it. Because you don't withhold Christmas gifts when they don't behave. Who does that? Like, I mean, we used to give my brother coal. We'd give him like big lumps of coal. But on Christmas Day, he still got his presents, but we we would leave it in the hallway, knock on the door, and run like hell. Luckily, my mother's like fire staircase is right next to her door where the apartment was. So I'd leave the coal and I'd leave it on the doormat, knock on the door real hard, and then I'd run down the stairs. But he thought it was from Santa. But he always got gifts regardless. And so it was like that was just like, I don't know, like a bullying tactic or something. It was just a manipulative tactic that didn't work. But yeah, with the whole Santa is watching, these kids are also growing up paranoid. I was totally paranoid that Santa was watching. I told you, they told me that Santa watched, when God wasn't around because both of them were watching through the ceiling fan. Any light fixture in my house that was attached to the ceiling apparently was a camera that went directly to God and Santa. Like that's just how it worked. They had me convinced of it, and I still don't like ceiling fan, like the ceiling lights. I don't like them. It's not the amount of light they give out or how well they illuminate everything. No, it's just I have this thing that I look up and I'm like, stop watching me, because I still have that paranoia. And this shit was put in my head by my family. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. One, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's bullshit. I don't like that saying. I hate when people say that. My grandmother used to say it to me. Just remember, Michelle, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you. Guess what? I've been beaten. I don't remember the pain of getting hit. I remember the fear, but I mean that I processed all that like in the moment. Words, I remember most of the horrible things that people have said to me. I remember almost every slight. I remember every backhanded compliment. I remember all the things that were ever pretty much said. I'd say I remember probably 95% of everything that was meant to hurt me that was said. And it hurts me just as much now as it did then. So I think that telling kids that lie is an egregious move on any parent's part. Why not tell them, yeah, getting hit hurts, but words hurt too. Words are important. They matter because your brain stores that information. It doesn't always store the physical hits. You know, just like childbirth. Everybody's like, childbirth is probably one of the most painful things you're ever going to go through. And we forget because your brain makes you forget. Otherwise, you would never have another kid. And you forget until you're going through and you're like, oh, yeah, that's what this feels like. Like, that's what this feels like. Okay. Now I remember. And then it's gone because you have that baby and it's worth it. So that just kind of goes into like the storage closet of your mind. But words, no, I don't forget what people say about me or to me. I never forget that stuff because it repeats in my brain even when they're long gone. They're out of my life, they're whatever, and I still hear it. I still hear how mean my ex-husband was, even when he didn't think he was being mean, he was just being an asshole. He was being himself, but I still hear all the insults. You know, I look in the mirror and for a split second I'm happy cuz I like what I see. Like I think I'm cute. But then all the shit that he would say would flood into my head. And I want to put my fist through the mirror. Now, a minute ago, I was hunky dory. I was over the moon because look at me, I'm so cute. But then his words would come in and I would watch myself just diminish and everything just contorts in the mirror. And my reality is now what he put in my head. That's really hard to live with. It really, really is. Let me just check on chat. Damn it. Retain information. MJ left. I'm trying to like find StreamYard is crazy. They went to a balanced school year, 9 weeks off, 9 weeks on, 1 week off. Okay, balanced. Ellie said, I just had flashbacks from elementary school. One of the places I lived, this boy would tease and bully me every day, and every day I kicked him in the crotch. Oh my God, I'm guessing he didn't procreate when he got older. Oh my goodness. See, Ellie, I knew we were friends for a reason. I told you I broke my friend Spanky's left one, crushed it completely. And I thought it was funny. I didn't know I was going to crush it, obviously. But I mean, I knew I was going to hurt him. I just didn't care. Lady Awesome said, but I liked it, the balanced school year schedule, because I didn't want them at home. It's totally different with my younger. It's different. The older you get, the more you want them home. It is. I'm not sending them to school. Kids can't even read in school anymore. One part of it is that you're older and you just want them there and you're just like, hey, like I want to do this myself. I want to spend as much time with them as I can. I want them, to be in my view because this is your, hopefully, if that's what you want, last set. But I also don't trust to send them out into this world because there's crazies and there's bad education and there's education that's counterintuitive to everything that I believe in. So it's just like, it's just easier to just not send them. Audrey Little, hey, you thought you'd snuck in there. She said, hey there, beautiful souls. Thank you. Um, thank you for the for the membership. See, no, you're the innocent bystander. That came from Gutters Pub. Gutters Pub is a wonderful streamer. You might want to check her out. If somebody could throw that link up, I'd appreciate it. But yes, she bought 10 memberships today. So congratulations. Welcome, welcome. I hope you stick around and enjoy. We talk a lot. Like a lot. And I'm always behind in chat. Because I address every single chat that I get. Sorry if I missed something. I was away from my phone. You didn't miss anything. Nothing. Oh, he has children. I checked. Oh, see, all right. So God did you a solid. I hope his kids are better than he was. Yes, Gutters Bub. Gutters Bub. I can't. Words are not my friend. Gutters Pub blessed us with memberships today. Thank you. Yeah, she's awesome. She's awesome. And yet she yells at me when I go by her streams and I'm like, here, I'll just drop a membership or whatever. And she's like, you don't have to do that. I'm like, but I wanted to. Damn it, woman, stop yelling at me. I'm happy to be here. And I realized after the fact that I was innocent bystander. I know, because I'm Italian, so I tend to go with mafia themed stuff just for shits and giggles. Because people love to be like, oh, are you mobbed up? Yeah, every Italian is mobbed up, don't you know? And we all talk about it because that's what you do when you're mobbed up. So I just lean into it. Yeah, so the other one was he teases you because he likes you. Now, Grok said to teach resilience against name calling, we use the sticks and stones, but it downplays emotional pain. That was all it said. And about the teasing, it said to explain or excuse teasing behavior among peers, potentially normalizing mixed signals in relationships. So I wasn't exactly happy with that. So I typed in, words hurt. They chip away at the psyche, they diminish self esteem. Lower self worth increases susceptibility to manipulation, and it promotes an acceptance of abuse. When you allow people to call you names, when you allow people to tease you or to like physically harm you, and then you're like, oh, it's just because he doesn't know how to express himself. Oh, like, and it's not always boys. Like girls do it too. They're like, oh, she punched him because she has a crush on him. No, maybe she punched him because she's a bitch, or maybe she's just evil. That's like looking at Amber Heard and being like, oh, she was just doing that because she didn't know how to deal with it. No, she was a narcissistic. See you next Tuesday. Like, she was mean. She was like mentally ill. She is still mentally ill. And I'm tired of this fucking narrative. Oh, Amber Heard is pregnant again. She was never pregnant to begin with. She had a surrogate. She gave her egg. The egg got fertilized. She had a surrogate. She didn't do shit. I want to see her pregnant. I haven't seen one picture of this bitch pregnant. Guarantee it's another surrogate. Don't say no. That is such an insult to every woman who has actually carried a baby and grown a baby inside them. She's like, oh, but I'm a mother. No, you have a child that's genetically yours. You didn't grow it. You didn't sacrifice for it. You didn't feel it flutter in your belly for the first time. You didn't feel that first kick. You didn't lay down to go to sleep and have your stomach jumping up and down because the baby has hiccups in the womb. Like, you don't know any of that. You don't know that babies go to sleep as you're walking because your hips go side to side, cradles them, and they knock out. That's why you're doing stuff. They're sleeping in your belly. You go to lay down to get a nap. They're like, I already slept all damn day while you were out. Time to like do the cha-cha in here. Like, you don't know that. You don't know what it is to have labor pains. You don't know what it is to have your water break. You don't know any of that. You're missing every single thing. Why? Because you need your flat belly for your career that you suck at? Don't even see. You can't get me started on Amber Heard because I cannot stand that creature. I refuse to call her a woman. She is just evil. Ugh. Anyway, oh my god, that really aggravated me. So I said I saw the DYOR in the comments, and my housemate was talking to me, and I had turned the volume down. Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know what that meant. Now I do. Now I'll never not know it. I will remember it because now I feel silly for not knowing it. Uh, Especially when somebody put up one of those shortened things with just the first letter, and they said only Gen X kids know what this means. And as soon as I looked at it, it was like 20 letters long, and I knew every single one of them. It said something like, um, "Get your ass in the motherfucking house before I beat you." And it just kept going on, and I knew every single word, every single one that it was, and it flowed like that. It was instantaneous, but yet do your own research through me. I can't. Wolfkinder, why age is having another kid? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Audrey said, at Heidi, I had said that hey there to both you, and now it's just gone. Sorry, I didn't want you to think I was ignoring you, beautiful. Oh, YouTube ate your comments? That's typical. Because we don't delete comments around here. I don't like it. I don't like when people are like, I don't ban people. I don't time people out. I do you, be you. If you're disrespectful, I'll deal with you. But nobody here is ever disrespectful. Even my trolls are pretty polite. I mean, we get a lot of like, cursing, dirty talk, whatever. But as far as being like rude to each other or disrespectful, I don't go for that. And my mods are very good about letting people just be themselves. They know I just want everybody to have a place to go to just be themselves, relax, say what you need to say, get into the conversation, and just don't worry about anything. I throw out the most traumatic things that I've ever been through, and I do it so that people don't feel alone. Because a lot of people don't like to admit to trauma because they feel like nobody else would understand. I understand. There's not a trauma you could have gone through that I wouldn't relate to in some way. And I don't want anybody to ever feel alone. I don't want them to feel like that pain is only for them. I think pain shared is pain halved. I really do. And I think that laughter shared is laughter doubled. Like, double your joy, half your pain. That's what people come here for. To walk away feeling just a little bit better. And if I can do that, that's all I really want. That's all I really want. Because I didn't get that in my life. And I know how hard it is to keep everything inside and to feel like you're the only one who would understand because nobody's going to accept it. Nobody's, going to want to hear it because, oh, I don't want to be a complainer or whatever. That's why you come here. You say, if you got a problem, you say it if you want to. You share your experiences or you lurk. I got a lot of lurkers. And that's all right because I go to other people's chats and I don't say a word. I'm there the whole time. And they're like, oh, I know. You know I was in that chat? Mm-hmm. How'd you know? Because I was there too. You didn't say hi. No, sure didn't. Because I couldn't people. But yeah, no, I just want people to be comfortable here and, get a good laugh every once in a while. We cry, we laugh, we do all the colors of emotions, like all of them. Yeah, so she's having another kid, Wolfkinder. I know, it's a travesty. It really is. Wow. Sometimes I do believe that people should have to have a license, like pass certain tests to be parents. But if that was true, I wouldn't be here. She certainly would not have passed. My mother, oh no. Elephant, I miss being pregnant. I always miss being pregnant. Well, except not seeing my feet. Ligament pain from the baby kicking my cervix, peeing myself. But you know what? Like, there was so much that was just so wondrous about being pregnant. I loved being pregnant. I did. And they did not make me have a good time of it. Like, they hid me away. But I was meant to be ashamed of being pregnant. And I just loved it. I did. I loved all of it. That first kick. I used to like putting stuff on my belly, especially with Connor because he was the kicker. But I would put stuff on my belly and I would watch him kick at it because he didn't want it there. And he would just get, and like I'd put like a cup of tea like with the saucer, and it would just back and forth and back and forth. And it was funny. Katie used to kick at the water line when I took a bath because she didn't like the difference between the hot and cold. So she would kick and kick and kick, and it would just ripple out. And it was just, it was just amazing watching them move. My poor brother, the first time he saw Katie's head move across, because Katie was my turner. She used to just, oh God, that child. First, yeah, she was breech, then she was regular, then she was breech, then she was right. I was like, oh my God, just stay still. But she used to just go round and round and round. And the first time he saw, like, he was like, oh my God, is that her head? And I was like, nope. Oh, it's her feet? Nope. He's like, what is that? I said, that's her ass right there. That's her ass. He was like, how is her ass pushing against? I was like, do you know what a baby looks like when they're all folded up in the womb? They're not like laying out, like stretched out, like, hey, pass me my margarita. No, they're all curled up in a fetal position. He was like, how do they know the fetal position? I was like, Fred, all right. And I graduated high school, but goddamn, like fetal position. It's called fetal position because the fetus is in that position. And he was like, I thought it was because you tucked your feet in. I can't talk to my brother sometimes. I really can't. Like, I just look at him and I wonder, how do you not fall in the toilet every morning face first? Because you're like that dumb. I can't. No, sure, check this out, check this out. But let me tell you. He's just stupid. He's a fireman. I thought it was called the fetal position because you grabbed your feet. No. No. Wolfram gave me a Snickers. I wish I had a goddamn Snickers. I could go for some chocolate right now. I'm just sitting here drinking my mushroom coffee. Starla said, I use random shorthand also from working pharmacy. Latin accidentally by habit. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's the thing. When I'm writing a script, I have to go back and like edit it because I completely abbreviate like most words. It's just like my Italian. I always leave off the end of the word. Like, I'll, instead of saying uh I mean, what word? Like mozzarella. It's just mutz. And that's how I write it, mutz. Now, nobody else knows what the fuck mutz is. I know what it is. My mother knows what it is. Somebody from Hoboken would. But everybody else, and I don't spell it Mozz. To put mutz, I put mutz. So that because in my house, I taught my kids phonetics. So I spell it like I say it. So if I want you to say it a certain way, I'm going to spell it that way, which means that's one of my words. It's not like a standard word. That's just a quirky thing that I do. It also makes it really hard for people to read my notes because they're like, I don't understand any of this. Yeah, I know. You weren't supposed to. Get your face out of my book. Yeah, so it's almost like my own kind of code. I think it's cool though when people do that. I've seen it happening everywhere, but I haven't been a victim until now. A victim of what? Oh, what happened? YouTube is assholey and we're yeah. For some reason, I get booted from YouTube all the time when I'm in chat. Now, see, I could use StreamYards. I can have my chat going on another tab, but as soon as I start typing in it, it lets me type like maybe 3 or 4 times, like different posts, and then boop, gone. It just kicks me out and crashes the whole damn thing. And I'm like, but it doesn't do that for any other thing that I want. They're like, oh, it's your browser. No, it's not my browser. It's not my browser. It is YouTube because it doesn't happen with the Rumble. And I got the Rumble going. I got the X going. I got all the things going on the same browser at the same time. YouTube's like, no, out, get her out. Or it just disconnects me. It'll say, you have been disconnected from chat. Why? Like, why? I don't understand it. It's like, all right, whatever. It does it on other people's things. It does it mainly on winnings. I'll get kicked like once from Shenies. I'll get kicked maybe like once or twice from leads. I almost never get kicked from Cat. Shizzy, I don't really get kicked. But winning, it'll kick me literally like every 12 to 13 minutes. And I'm like, God damn it. And then I forget to hit live chat and I'm on tap chat going, why am I missing things that people are telling me? Because you're not seeing all messages, dummy. But it won't do it on the phone, only on the laptop. QD every day. Yeah, YouTube is just asshole. Starlight said, Shelly, you helped me so much. I'm glad that you think that. I don't know how I helped you though. I mean, I know you said that you had issues with your mom and you were able to reconcile some of that. That makes me really happy. I don't want you to miss out. Like, don't ever regret the things that you do. Life is hard, and I tend to make really rapid decisions because my brain has been like thinking it out for so long. But then like I'll regret like breaking ties with people. I get over it, but there is that, that little pang of regret. I just don't want anybody to make bad decisions based on things I've said. So I tend to be worried for y'all. I do. I want the best for you. I want the best for everybody out there. I don't want anybody to have to deal with abusive people or not being appreciated or people thinking that they could just give you bare minimum and you're going to be happy with it. Like, I think y'all deserve more than that. And I want you to see it and I want you to demand that people treat you better. You don't have to be a bitch about it. There are ways to go about it, but I want you guys to up your standards. Like set boundaries. Be healthier. Because this world is just, it's crazy. And I worry about people. I really do. I worry about their mental health. I worry about their emotional health. I spend way too much time thinking about this shit, to be honest. Where's my asthma pump? Damn it. She's going to kill me with this fucking heat. I mean, I understand she's 82 and her blood is thin and she gets cold, but I am not 82. My blood is not thin and I don't get cold. So, like, turning the heat up to where I think I'm in the Sahara, it's not good. It's not good for my little lungs. But I'm glad I helped you, Starlight. I mean, I hope you're happy with your decision. I really do. So I didn't feel alone anymore. Even if I never meet anybody. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have a problem with like interactions online because that's just as real to me. It always has been because I don't act different on here than I do in real life. So either way, I'm bringing me. Like whether you meet me physically or meet me on here, it's still all me. Like I'm not going to put on an act for you or whatever. I tried that. I'm not good at the act. I'm not good at the dog and pony show. I can do it if I have to, but I'm awkward. I'm an awkward person. I am awkwardly affectionate. I am temperamental. I have a potty mouth and I have way too much tactile impulse. Like I need to touch. So like y'all are a lot safer on here than you would be in person. Like last would freaking she'd want to kill me because I would hug her whether she wanted me to or not. I don't care. She'd learn to like it. Like, she would definitely be somebody that if I saw her, like, getting into a bad mood, I'd go over and, like, just bounce my ass on her. Like, that's just what I do. So trust me when I tell you, you're better off being here with me. But I'm glad I helped you. That I'm so awkward about when somebody says something nice to me, I'm not used to it. So don't take this wrong. I get very awkward because I'm not used to compliments and I'm not used to positivity. So we're glad you're here at Starlight. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. I can say things out loud. Isn't it nice to have some place to go and you just say shit and it's just like, all right, just put it out there. It's a lot easier to talk in here and then have to deal with the people out there, you know? Because they don't know what goes on in here. And it makes you like, all right, I got that out of my system. And you can give them a little more grace. You know, you have a little more patience, or you have like a little bit more of an emotional like distance or more understanding. Either way, I think that when we come here or go to other chats and you really just talk about your stuff, it gives you the opportunity to really be better in real life because you're not dragging that all with you. You have a place where you can go park it, dump it, and leave it, and then go away and have your real life. And that was my whole purpose of this, was just to reduce pain, to try to help people who they just didn't feel like they were being heard. I hear you. I hear all of you. You come in here, every single one of you has a vibe. Everyone. And I learn your vibes as soon as you get in here. Like within the first couple posts, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. And I know when you deviate. And it's weird for some people. I know Jacob Peets was very like like he didn't like it when I told him about himself. Like I think the second time he came to my chat and he was just like, "Oh my god, you're freaky." I was like, that's what I do." But like I'll know when he comes in if he's irritated, if if he's been too busy, if he's feeling a little down. And that's most of you. And the more I get to know you, the more I pick up on like little changes in your texting, in your punctuation. You all have a voice in my head. All of you. Every single one. Every single one of you is important to me. And I learn you because I don't want this to be a place where you're just a voice in the din. I want you to have a real voice when you come here. I want your opinion to matter. I want you to feel like you're just hanging out with a group of friends. I don't want anybody to be shy or feel awkward. That's my job. It's my job to put my foot in my mouth, which I do often. Open mouth, switch feet. Wolfkin has said, my favorite stupid thing. I met two different people who thought babies could not wear hats. Oh my God, because they breathe through the top of their head. Seriously, not the fontanelle, literally like a blowhole. So they're snorks. Do you remember the cartoon Snorks? It was right around the Smurf time. Yeah. They had the horns coming out of their head. They were like underwater creatures. Yeah. Okay, I can and I've told this story. I'm going to tell it again because there's new people. When Katie was born, I was only 21 when I had my daughter. And her father, Miguel, was not here because he was on my last goddamn nerve when I was about 8 months pregnant. And I just wanted to be rid of him. So I put his ass on a plane and sent him to Puerto Rico, to his family in Puerto Rico. I paid for the ticket, everything. It was a one-way ticket too. And he was like, I'm not coming back. I was like, not right now. No, because I can't deal with you and have this baby. Because he wasn't interested in the pregnancy. He was just interested in me. The same way when Katie was born, he wasn't interested in her. He was interested in me. Even now, she's 29 years old. He has no interest in her. But he's still, I need a friend. Go fucking find one then, because I'm not it. But like he's just obsessed. And he always was since he's 12. He was been obsessed with me. So it's like, whatever. he was in Puerto Rico when I gave birth. He came back. Katie was just like a couple weeks old, and I had the baby in my hands, and he was like, "I want to hold it," and I was like, "No, you did enough damage." Now he had sent me into labor when I was 7 months pregnant because we were fighting, and then we reconciled. We did the deed, and all of a sudden I was in labor, and we stopped the labor, and I gave birth 2 months later, but I never let him forget that he sent my ass to the hospital and then just kind of left me there. And so I sent him to Puerto Rico. I had the baby. He came back. I handed him the baby, and he's looking at her hair because she had tons and tons. My daughter was born with so much curly black hair, so much. The heartburn was real from like month 4, but he was feeling her head, and he was like, "Oh my god!" He was like, "What is this on her head?" Because he could feel the fontanelle. And I said that I basically said, "That's your fault." I was like, "You did that." And he was like, "What?" I said, "I told you not to do it so hard." I was like, "But no, you put a hole in her head." And he hands me back the baby. He's crying. He goes running inside, and he goes running in the building where his mother's in the kitchen and the window's open there. And he goes, "Ma, I broke the baby." And then she was like, "What?" Now they're very Puerto Rican. They're like right from Puerto Rico. So his mother barely speaks English. She's got a very thick accent. And he was like, "I broke the baby. The baby's got a hole in her head. I ruined Katie." And she was like, "What are you talking about?" And he was like, "Michelle, the baby's got a hole in her head, and because we had sex, and I put a hole in the top of her head with my dick." She went stock still. Meanwhile, I had to put Katie down in the carrier because I was laughing so hard. I was afraid I was going to drop her. And I still had stitches and everything. And I'm just like, "Oh my God," I'm hysterical laughing because I hear them. The windows are wide open, and he's being loud. She went stock still. She started, she just smacked him in the head. She said, "Ay, Miguel, you so stupid." And she looks out the window, and I'm crying because he really thought that he put a hole in her. And she was like, she had to explain to him that all babies have that. And he came out, man. You never saw a super tan man so red. He was so embarrassed that he looked purple. Because Miguel was in Puerto Rico, so he got like brown. He tanned like dark. My grandmother, when she saw him, she was like, "I thought you said he was Spanish." I was like, "He's been in Puerto Rico. Hello." And she's like, "Oh, it's just a tan. He'll get lighter." Because she looks at Katie, and Katie's white as can be. And I'm like, but she's got like that nice, like olive kind of skin, like the rest of my family. I'm the only, freckle faced peach one. But he was so dark. And then the blush made him like, he looked purple. He looked like he had an eggplant head. And oh my God, I was dead. I was dead. I do shit like that to people. I just because if you're gonna be gullible, I'm gonna make the most of it. But he was crying because he thought he broke the baby. And then, like, when I calmed down, I was like, "How egotistical are you?" He was like, "Well," I said, "You think your shit is so big you're gonna poke a hole in a baby's head, really?" And he was like, "Well, you told me, and you fell for you are stupid." I was like, "I broke the baby." You gotta imagine Miguel is like 6'7". He's this Jagunda orangutan looking son of a bitch, and he's just broken. And his mother's about 5 feet tall. Pound. At the time, she was probably about 90 pounds. Cause she's a crackhead. And she smacked the shit out of him. But I used to love doing stuff like that. I'm that crazy bitch that I had a dream that he was cheating on me one night. I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning, got in my car, drove down to the projects, let myself in with the key I had, went into the bedroom and punched him right in his face. And he was like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "You cheated on me." He was like, "No, I didn't." I was like, "You did in my dream." And then I left. He's like, "She just punched me because she had a dream." Yep. Turns out my dream was, a premonition. He was cheating on me. He just didn't know that I knew. I found out. God tells you. God gives you little ways of knowing. That was a squirrel I wasn't anticipating, but whatever. Okay, so that's the hat thing with the blowhole with the snorks. I would have understood reading that. My notes are always different. Yeah. I love having cryptic notes. I don't think anybody should be able to walk over to my desk, open any of my journals or whatever, and go, "Oh, I understand." No, I want you to be confused. My son tried killing me with his positive blood. Oh, my second was a first trimester miscarriage. Oh, honey. My third was okay. My fourth turned out okay after birth, but difficult from halfway through. Oh, honey. Yeah, that's rough. The first of all, the positive blood. So I'm guessing, like me, you're Rh negative. I got lucky. Both my kids are Rh negative. They have my exact blood type. So I can give Connor my blood because unfortunately he got the jab, same as me. Katie can't get blood from either one of us. We're all A negative, but she's completely unvaccinated. And of course, she's the one with no issues from the vaccination because she didn't get it. But yeah, I would have 6 kids now if I didn't have miscarriages, and I feel for you. I do. You never really get over it. You accept it, you try to move on, but it's always you get that pang. I just keep hoping that when I go and, God calls me home, that I get to meet them. Because that's really the only thing that I think about when I think about heaven. Just being surrounded by my family, and that includes the babies that I didn't get to meet. So I think if God's as amazing and loving as I believe him to be, I believe he'll have them waiting because they're part of me. I don't think he would ever deny any of us that. I think we get to be surrounded by everything that we've ever loved or that has loved us. Uh that last one was difficult from halfway through, huh? Yeah. That was Katie for me. Katie gave me the preeclampsia and all the issues. Connor, man, that pregnancy was smooth sailing. They were like, "You're so high risk." I had a great time when I was pregnant with Connor. I walked everywhere. I went everywhere. I loved it. I was just happy, happy, happy. 3 times for me today on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is asshole. Hey, old blue eyes, what's up? Scratch off fever with old blue eyes. Oh, that Frank Sinatra just gets to me. Hoboken is the birthplace of Frank Sinatra after all. So, I mean, if I didn't grow up with him, Jesus, I mean, what am I even here for? My son was very excited one day when he went to school and they were playing Frank Sinatra they had like not a pageant, but I don't know, one of those like, words are not my friend today. Like a presentation or whatever. And they played a Frank Sinatra song. He was like, "I know that song. I know that song. That guy was born in my town." He was so excited. They were like, "How do you know? This is like old people music." He was like, "Yeah, I know. My mother's old." And of course, he had to come home and tell me that. And I was like, "I'm not old." Because at the time, I think I was 40. And I was like, "I'm not old." And he was like, "Yeah, you are." "No, I'm not." "Yeah, you are." "No, I'm not." He was like, "Well, you're older than me." "I would hope so. I'm your mother." Make it kind of awkward me giving birth to you if I'm younger than you. Like, how does that work? Did I go back in time? Because trust me, if I could go back in time, it wouldn't be to just give birth. I would do the whole shit over. I'd have my 12 kids. I would hunt Winning's ass down when I was 20. Be like, "Grow up. You're not doing any of this shit. We could travel the world together." And just pop out a baby a year. That's it. Just here, baby, 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 baby. I think he would be amazing if he had like his own little football team. It'd be great. Uh, When they're little, instead of calling them the Eagles, we can call them the Beagles because they're little. Uh, See, these are weird fucking things that enter my head. Whatever. It is what it is. That's why you guys get my stream of consciousness. You get all the weird shit that's in my head. You're welcome. My mother called the police on me for standing in the yard. Oh my goodness. Did she really? I'm sorry, honey. I really am. I mean, at least mine never called the police on me. The police can never do the damage that she can. So I'm sorry about that. To tell her to go fuck herself because I would have. That would have pushed me right over the edge. I'm sorry. That would have pushed me right over the edge. Well, I won't call the cops on you. You're welcome here. But if you stand in my yard, we have deer. We also have cameras, but we have deer. You could always hang out with the deer. There's a nice hammock back there. There's a swing. And then you got the garage that anybody could get into because apparently the guy cut a hole in the side of the garage because he forgot his keys and couldn't get in the door. Y'all, there's glass paneling on the door. Why didn't he just break one of the little glass squares? Cut a hole in the wall for him to get through. Who does that? I want a whole new garage. He was like, "Oh, I'm going to patch it." I want a whole I hate that garage. It looks like it's going to fall down any minute. He said, "No, it's absolutely sturdy. I replaced all the beams inside. I don't care. I don't like it." That's the first thing I would do. Knock that shit down, put a new one up. But not my house. Not my house. I just live here. Scratch off. Saying hi. My pleasure, lady. You gotta love Lady Awesome. So I said, I've needed to do it for a long time. Oh, honey. I wish I could hug you. You feel it seems like you need a hug. I'm proud of you though for standing up for yourself. I am. I am very proud of you for choosing you. Don't give her any more power over you. All these people that they think just because they pushed you out that they can just do whatever they want to you, treat you however they want. That's not how it is. It's just not it at all. So just imagine somebody giving you a nice big warm bear hug. And that person just happens to be, me. Me and my big boobies. So just y'all get booby hugs. Some people think it's like degenerate. Nah, it's just to make you laugh. Scratch off. You have a good day too, honey. I know I'm 15 minutes behind, so I missed you. Thanks for coming by. Lady said I only give virtual hugs. You're right. Trust me. If you met me, you'd love to hug me. I give great hugs. I do. And I think you might be taller than me. What are you, 5'4", 5'6"? How tall are you? I guarantee I could pick your ass up and twirl you around. You'd love that. Is that standing 10 feet or going through the arm motion? Yeah, her 6 feet, like her social distance is not 6 feet, it's 10 feet with a cloud of smoke. That's why she does it. Aw, y'all are so sweet to each other. I love my chat. Shelly, now I really feel bad for all the dumb stuff I got. Never. I love it. You remember the Snorks, Heidi? Yep. I don't remember the song. Oh, I gave Katie Pop Rocks the other day because I had all these things of Pop Rocks. Freda went to the store with Connor and they got Pop Rocks and whatever. And I gave her the Pop Rocks and I gave her soda. Connor, well, okay, not by myself. It was me and Connor. It was a joint effort. Anyway, but they were blue Pop Rocks. And she'd never had them before. So she was like, "Oh my God." I was like, "Here, wash it down." So she takes the soda, and of course it's like pop, 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 but it started to foam. And the foam is coming out of her mouth and dribbling down her chin. And it stained her whole chin and like down her neck. We were hysterical. My daughter's 29, so I can say what the fuck I want. They're used to me saying weird shit. And I was like, Kate, I was like, I said, it looks like you blew up a Smurf. So all day long, I was working going do 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 do. She was like, "Really? That's." But I mean, this is just stupid shit that I said. But she's 29 years old. She's fine. But it was hilarious. She was fun. I was like, "Oh my god, she got blue rabies." She was so mad at me. I can't breathe. And she was though. She was so mad at me. Worth it. It was worth it. Ah, my daughter, the walking howitzer. I never met anybody with so much gas in my life. She was walking the other day, and all I heard was meh, 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 the faster she walked. My mother was like, "What is that noise?" I said, "It's Katie's ass." She was like, "Oh my god." I was like, "I know, I never met anybody with so much gas in my life." She was always like that though as a baby. She could fart for like 15 seconds straight. You'd be holding her, you have your hand on her ass with the diaper on, and you just hear boop. Brr, brr. I was like, "Oh my god." But she never had colic. Never had colic. Connor had colic until he learned how to like force fart. The other day I was talking to Katie about that and I said, "You know that love is like farts, right?" And she was like, "What?" I said, "If you have to force it, it's probably shit." And she just looked at me. I was like, "I'm just saying, you're the fart queen. So if you come across love that don't like work out right away, just let it go." Just, just- see, I'm a different kind of trial to my children than my mother is. But I mean, you ask my kids, they're like, "What? Name one thing that strikes you most about your mother?" They're just like, "She's funny." Because I like to make them laugh. I don't wanna be angry. I don't wanna have to deal with a whole bunch of bullshit. I just even, like, a lot of the bad stuff, I will wind up, like, I'll start off all, "Yeah, alright, hon. Oh, yeah, da, da," and I'll turn it into something funny because I don't want them to be sad. I just don't. I like when my kids laugh. My kids have great laughs. They turn into little anime creatures because their eyes disappear because they both have my, round cheeks. So when I smile, you can still see my eyes, but my kids, they have higher cheekbones than me, apparently. When they smile, the eyes just are gone. It's just a little slit, like in the anime, like in all the Japanese stuff. That's all it is. It's just that little. Eek. They're like living emojis. That's all they are, and I love that because their whole face just changes, and it's just so cute, and I love it. Um, Ellie said, "The more I hear stories like this, the more I realize how intelligent I am. Not being humble about that. Holy crap! I love taking advantage of stupid people. They're very amusing. I mean, at least that's a purpose. But stupid people have a purpose to amuse me. Like that's what they're there for. Otherwise, they're just paperweights. Squirrel, you're in another dimension. One of sight and sound and mind. The signpost ahead reads, "This way, back to the stream." Doubtful. Technically, it's my stream, so it's going to go wherever the hell I want. But at Wolfram, I almost shouted that. Nah. T-Rex! Hi, honey. Hello, sweetie. The insurance company is trying to kill my papa. Oh, stop. They rejected my dad's transfer to Ohio State University, and both of them to Ohio State University and the Cleveland Clinic they rejected? No, see, now no. Who do we need to call? Starlight said, "Yeah, no, I think you need to like really get on the insurance, because that's some bullshit. They're just going to keep rejecting until you drive them insane. It's the squeaky wheel that gets the grease. So kick up a fucking fuss. Kick up a huge fuss. What possible reason could they give for denying the transfer? What possible reason could there be? There's got to be a doctor or something that knows what to write down to make that transfer happen. I'm sorry you're going through that, honey. No, you got to call the insurance company and really fuck with people. Ellie said, I believe you'll meet all the babies you lost. I hope so. I hope so. That's the one thing I look forward to, is just being with grandma and daddy and my kids and I mean all my animals. I want my dogs. I want my Sheba girl. I want Spazzy. I want all of them around. I want to be surrounded just by everything I ever loved. And I don't mean like their corporeal, bits. Although I do believe once the not the rapture. I mean, I know you guys call it the rapture, but once revelations happens, Catholics don't really believe in the rapture. They believe in revelations, but they don't call it the rapture. Everything will be corporeal. You get the body that you were meant by God to have, not the one that you turned it into, but you get the body that you were meant to have, that God meant for you to have. I believe that. But until then, you're just a spirit, and you have that spark. But I still think that, it'll be great being surrounded by them. There's a lot of love there. A lot of love there. And that's where I want to be. I want to spend eternity surrounded by the people that I love, that love me. Insurance companies should not be telling docs what they should be doing, right? But they have more power than anybody. I cannot wait for this administration to dig into insurance companies. These insurance companies need to be taken down a couple thousand pegs because they're way too powerful. Way too powerful. It's ridiculous. Like the bank telling me how to spend my money. Well, they do, don't they? How many times, you hear that people get their bank accounts taken away from them? I have so many things that are blocked by my bank, and I'm like, why? We thought it was suspicious. It's like a $5 charge that I've done several times for years, and now all of a sudden you got a wild hair up your ass and you decided not to honor it. It's my money. Oh, well, I don't pay you to think. I don't use your bank, so you're thinking about my purchases. All you are is a conduit. That's all you are. You're the cookie jar. I put the cookie in, I take the cookie out. You sit there and be stupid and silent like the good cookie jar that you are. When you start clamping down your cookie jar lid on my hand so I can't get my cookie, I get pissed off. That's not your place. Learn your place. And you got to tell these people that, because they will just run roughshod all over you. Fuck you. This is my life, my decision. You don't get that kind of a say. Yeah, you definitely got to fight that. Well, from insurance companies have grown way too full of themselves. Exactly. I can't. I just said, what the fuck, T-Rex? They shouldn't be able to deny it, especially since it's medically necessary. A doctor can force it with the insurance and push it past the reviewer. He absolutely can. They did it for me. They had to fight for my wound care, T-Rex, when I was in the hospital, because they didn't want to give me anything. They were just send her home and she's just going to have to go to a doctor. She can't. She cannot walk on those feet because my feet were raw from the lymphatic fluid that soaked through 7 layers of skin and burnt my feet. I could not walk. Well, she can go to, no, she can't. We'll put her in a wheelchair. No, she's by herself. So my doctors, it took them 3, that's why I stayed for an extra 3-4 days, because they couldn't let me go home because I had no way of taking care of myself. And I just would have wound up right back in the hospital. So they fought for that. But yeah, you gotta get somebody high up at your dad's hospital where he works to call and really plow into them. Really fucking go at them. Audrey Little, I have to go now. Have a most excellent day or evening wherever you are, beautiful. Thank you so much, Audrey, for coming by and hanging out. Make sure you come by more often, and it's not always as dire. I mean, there's always bad parts, but we laugh more than anything. I'm just a very emotional person, so all these prior authorizations. Oh yeah, they deny freaking everything. Everything. But if you have a script, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's fine." Yeah, put the script there. That's fine. Oh, you're gonna triple her dosage for no apparent reason? That's fine. Really? Oh, you want 3 months at once? Here you go. Just keep coming back. It's okay. But if you need actual help, they're like, no. Ugh, I hate insurance companies. I hate them, hate them, hate them, hate them. Starlight said, I'm good. Clean break. I'm in a place where I'm safe. I'm glad you're safe. And I don't mean just physically. I like that you sound like you're happy with your decision. You do. And that makes me happy. I'm a mom. Ask T-Rex. He's like, you're everybody's mom. I really am. Like, as much as I joke around with you guys, I want to mother you all so bad. It's ridiculous. And it's funny because, I mean, I grew up basically without a mother. Like, and I just want to mother everybody. If I don't want to mother you, I want to smother you. So, it's not that big a difference. One letter. Just like anger and danger. Yeah, if I'm angry, you're in danger. But yeah, I'll either mother you or smother you. One of the two. Ellie said the hole could be converted into an actual door. Just saying. Wait, what? The hole can be converted. Oh, you mean in the garage, girl? We already covered so many things. Yeah, no, that's what he's gonna do, but he's got to work out like where the main beams are, and he's got to make sure there's no like electrical lines or whatever in the wall. It's also the middle of winter, and it's too fucking cold. That's the problem. We moved here, and we thought we had like 4 or 5 months of like summer and fall where he could get shit done. We didn't know that winter here starts the first week of October. Like, that cut us down by like 3 months. It was like, damn. But yeah, he's got a list of shit he's got to do. I told Connor, I said, you better enjoy the winter. I was like, why? I said, because you're going to be working your ass off. As soon as that snow melts, your grandfather's got plans and your ass is helping him. He was like, all right, fine. Starlight, 2 doctors should be able to do a prior authorization to force an emergency override. Yeah, they don't want to help him. I don't know what is on their minds, but they don't seem to care. And it's weird because his father works in a hospital. Like, he's in the medical field. You would think there would be almost like a professional courtesy, but no, they don't care. Insurance companies hate all of us. So I said, then she did a 5-day eviction, saying I was a squatter where I lived with my grandmother for the 6 years. She had dementia, and where were her children? Oh my goodness. Nowhere to be found. Now she's passed, and now everybody shows up. Mm-hmm. Because everybody wants their little piece of the pie. I'm sorry, honey. So I said, thanks, y'all. It's a good thing it was toxic and my life is better. Just hurts like hell to leave my grandmother's memories in those walls. But you know what? That's just the physical memory. You got everything in your head. And maybe something you could do for yourself is write them down. Because trust me, as you get older, you forget. Even with the best memory, and I had an amazing memory, things tend to get blurry. And you're like, wait, no. I can see it, but that's not right. That timeline's not right. As you get older, you start to put things like you mesh them, and then you got to like pull them apart because you're like, no, that's not right. But write them down. Listen, you are a living, walking memory of your grandmother. That's what counts. What counts is that you found somebody to love you and to treat you well and to teach you how to be who you are, to encourage you to be, who you are. That's worth more than any vase or, anything. You're carrying those memories everywhere. And if there's one thing I know about grandmas, they never leave. They won't fully cross over usually until it's your time or your kids' time. Like they always leave a part of them behind to protect you and to keep you company. So I'm sure she's never far from you, honey. I'm sure of it. Because God knows my grandmother is never far from me. She likes to stay quiet sometimes, but I know she's there. Especially when I'm playing cards, because all I have to say is, Grandma, I need a 2. And all of a sudden I have a 2. And my mother's like, I hate when you do that. I'm like, Grandma always was my best card partner. She still is. She still is. I can ask for any card and she will give me that card without a doubt every time. And my daughter's just like, how do you do that? She's like, do you have it like, are you cheating? I'm like, no, I'm just asking Grandma for the cards. She said, what? Grandma and I always kicked everybody's ass in cards. Like she was my card partner since I'm like 3. Like, if I ask for a card, she's like, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Even on the computer. I've done that where I'm like, all right, I need a 7. Well, automatically I get a 7. It's just like, and it was highly unlikely that I was going to. I'm just like, thank you. But trust me when I tell you, she's not far from you. She's always going to be with you. And there's no house, no apartment, no object in the world that can control or take away those memories from you. That's yours. And no matter what anybody does, no matter how greedy they might be or how malicious, you have all your grandmother's love. You have all those memories with her. And that leaves you way richer than anybody else. It does. So, Heidi said, I hear you about leaving memories behind, but remember, memories go with you. No one can take that away from you. See? So she seconds the motion. And it passes the floor. Heidi's laughing. Okay. I'm trying to break the cycle. And you have. Just who you are breaks the cycle. The fact that you recognize that there was an abusive cycle happening puts an end to what you went through for the next, for the next generation. You're not going to perpetuate. You're not going to do what she did. You're not going to give into that. And what you do is you call attention to the fact that that behavior is not acceptable. Now, you could be demonized for it by people who maybe are afraid of her or whatever, or who need something from her or want something from her. But it doesn't matter. You know you're right. And you know she's wrong. And you know you're not going to repeat that. So you've already broken the cycle and you've reset it because you want to be the better person. So that already puts you leagues ahead of her. Leagues. If anybody can't respect my boundaries, that's right. They can move on. They can just fuck off. Fuck off. I like boundaries. I suck at setting them. I'm good at, usually respecting other people's as long as they're not physical boundaries. I'm just that person who does not appreciate personal bubbles. Certain people I will. If I think it's like really something that's going to upset them, I'll respect the fuck out of their bubble. But for the most part, like when you get down, you're going to need me to like get up in your face and be like, what's up? Making goofy faces and just being me. Because I am a giant goofball. T-Rex. So my dad's surgeon called OSU and had a spirited conversation, I'm sure, with the surgeon at OSU. And then they had a spirited conversation with Aetna. Oh, Aetna's the worst. God, they were worse than Blue Cross Blue Shield. And they got him approved for the transfer. No, oh my goodness. I'm so glad that you got it approved. But Jesus. Aetna, once you get the approval, everything after that seems to like flow really well. But it's getting that foot in the door with them, man. They suck when it comes to any kind of like major surgeries. It's just reject, reject. They make you work for it. They really do. Signing is cheaper and easier than glass. I guess, but he didn't fix it, man. Like he lived here for another like 4 years after he did it. You couldn't tell me in 4 years you couldn't fix that shit. Everything around here is just I started it, but I never got to finish it. I started it, but I never got to finish it. And I'm just, oh, it drives me crazy because I don't start big projects unless I know I'm going to finish them, unless they're just for me. If they're affecting everybody else or somebody else can judge me on them, then I'm finishing them. But if it's just in my head, it's like, whatever. I'm not going to do it. But anyway, P digits. What's up? I have a very dependable insurance company. In the 30 years I've been insured, they have never missed sending me a bill for my premium. Yep. It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. They never miss out on sending you a bill for anything. Oh, you went $10 over your cap. Nope, sorry, you owe me 10 cents. Really? Like, did I say $10 or 10? Whatever. You owe me 10, period. Booby hugs like pineapple on pizza is an acceptable level of degeneracy. Listen, booby hugs make everybody happy. From the front, back, or the side, there is no direction a booby hug could go wrong. I'm 13 minutes behind on 2 times speed. We'll catch up soon. Oh, lovely. You have me at chipmunk speed. Thank you. Thank you. That must sound really funny the way I was talking to the animals. And if you put that at 2 times speed, I must sound like Alvin the chipmunk on crack. Like, did I have like a crack pipe thing with the Addy chaser and a shot of Roxy on the side? Like, God. Can Doge peek over? Oh, yeah. I would love for Doge to look at insurance. I really would. I want them to look at insurance, and I want them to look at the special education department of the Board of Education, like the Department of Education, because the spending is ridiculous. And I want RFK Jr. to look into the diagnosing of children's mental illnesses at the age of like, oh, I don't know, 18 months old and up, because they're diagnosing these little kids with all these different things and they're just pumping them full of drugs. And then they go to school and they're declared special ed, and then the school gets all this money. They don't use it on the kid. And it's just highway robbery, and they're just killing our kids, and they're dumbing them down, and they're telling them, "Oh, you have all these, different disorders, so you don't have to do anything." That's what they're doing. Instead of having expectations for these kids and setting high goals for them to reach, they just label them as something and go, all right, so now you're off the hook. You don't have to do any of that because you're not capable of doing any of that. And I think that's a whole load of horse shit. How dare you tell a kid that they're not capable of doing whatever because you decided it? Let them try. If they can't do it, they can't do it. There's no shame in that. But you don't get to dictate what they're able to do. You don't determine their potential. And that's what they're doing. They're putting caps on all these kids' potential. And then they're filling them with drugs so that they absolutely can't meet their full potential. They're making these kids toxic inside and crazy and lazy. Look at me rhyming. I'm like Dr. Susio. But yeah, no, it drives me crazy. Because none of that money for all these kids that are declared special ed, none of it gets to the kids. They don't get any special treatment. They get shoved in a class with other kids, with other special ed kids. Here's my problem. I don't believe that classes should be separate. I never did. There's no benefit to it. If you take a bunch of low-skill kids and put them together, all they're going to learn is the low skill. Now, if you put low, medium, high kids all together, the high kids learn to be humble and helpful by helping the lower ones. The middle ones kind of gravitate to both sides and they flourish really well. And the low ones follow the examples of the high and the middle ones and they get better. Everybody improves in different areas because that's what you do. You're creating a balance. If you just shove one thing into one room, that's all you're going to get in that room. It's now an echo chamber. That's it. They're not going to grow. They're not going to, get better. They're probably going to devolve because bad behavior leads to more bad behavior if it's not countered with good behavior to mimic, because that's what children do. They mimic one another. They follow the leader every single second of their lives. If their leader is just as low as them, where are they going? They're just going in circles, picking their nose with, their hand up their butt. Like that's all they're doing. But if they have a leader who's, a little bit more outgoing, a little bit more controlled, if they know self-regulation, if they're a little smarter, they're going to work their way up to try to be like that kid. That kid is going to get self-confidence for being a role model to other kids. They will learn kindness. They will learn empathy. Everybody improves. Now, what do? They want to separate everybody. So we're going to have the high kids in this class so they can excel. They're not going to excel. They're going to turn into assholes who think they're entitled to shit because I'm much smarter than you. And then their brains work against them. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, because I get so aggravated. Just like with the classifications in special ed. I tell people, like I tell parents, if your kid has a genuine problem, get an IEP. Do not let them convince you to get a 504. Because all the 504 is you write down what the goals are and nothing gets done because it is not as legally binding as an IEP, an individual education plan. In an IEP, you could be very specific. Like they have to have extra time for tests, or they need a break, or they need an assistive device, they need an aid, whatever. And the school has to go by the letter of the law, everything that's in that IEP. Otherwise, they are in violation of that child's contract and they can be sued. And trust me, they fucked up Connor's IEP so many times. Katie's too. That's why I basically just did whatever I needed to do with my kids because they were always in violation. But a 504, they could say, yeah, it's there, but it's really just a guideline. It's just a guideline. We didn't get around to it. You're on much shakier legal ground with a 504 than you are with an IEP, and they know that. Basically, a 504 is placating a parent, having a meeting, writing down what they want, and then disregarding it completely and going about your goddamn day. And none of the extra money that is allocated for all these kids who are now classified as SPED goes to these kids. It doesn't. They don't get better aides. They don't get better teachers. They don't get smaller classrooms or bigger classrooms or more, beneficial classroom settings. They don't get better supplies. They don't get any of that. Occasionally, they'll pick a kid and go, here, we're going to give you like an assistive device, or here, oh, look, we made these laminated things for you, which don't cost shit. But they're getting thousands upon thousands upon thousands. And it's getting funneled through the system right into the administration's paychecks. There is no reason that these schools need hundreds of administrators. None at all, because none of them know what they're doing anyway. And I don't think administrators should be allowed to have their positions unless they have to spend a couple weeks in classroom settings teaching again, because they forget what it's like to actually deal with children. They have these like lofty, it's all good on paper, but you don't understand children because you haven't taught in like 40 years. So why should I listen to you? You don't have a clue what you're talking about. You are all textbook knowledge and doing what the higher ups tell you they want done. And they're just as clueless. Don't get me. I can't get started on education. I'll be here forever bitching about it. I hate them. I hate them all. Heidi said, "As you wish, T3." Oh God, come along with the snorks, swim along with the snorks. I don't remember the tune. I'm gonna have to look that up later. So much to see waiting for you and me. Have some fun with the snorks, play along with the snorks. Oh my God, I can't believe you looked that up or remembered it. You might have just remembered it. I would have looked it up. I'm gonna look it up later because I can't remember the melody. Laughter is the best medicine, P Digit said, but your insurance only covers chuckles, snickers, and giggles. Just shits and giggles. That's what they that's what they cover. Shits and giggles. Literally shits and giggles. T-Rex. So my dad just got to OSU. Yay! And they put him in the bed now. OSU will want to run all the tests again. Oh yes. They're gonna want it on their own equipment with their own people. That's good though. You want as many eyes on those tests and those test results as possible. Because somebody might have been tired and missed something, whatever. You just want as many eyes on it as you can get. So I'm praying for your dad. I'm praying for your family, T-Rex, and I hope this all works out. I have a very positive feeling about it. I do. I just wish I could make you feel more positive, but I understand. So I'm just going to have to be positive enough for the both of us. Annoyingly so. But I'm sending you mental hugs, honey. Not with my boobs, but I'm sending you with, let's see. Oh, I can send you Amber L's boobs. She wouldn't mind. Unfortunately, because if I do it, it's just weird because you're like my kid. Unfortunately, they may have to do that. T-Rex can change even during the transfer. Yeah. A lot of things. A lot of things. Starlight, I'm not perfect. I'm reactive. Nobody's perfect. You will never show me a perfect person. You're human. You're not supposed to be perfect. You're supposed to work toward perfection, but you're not going to be perfect till you go back home. And God goes, "Okay, there you go." And you're perfect again. It's like going off to school. Mom sends you out, or you go out like looking all cute, whatever. In the beginning of the day, you come home looking like you've been through it, but then you get to fix yourself again. That's all that is. You don't need to be perfect. We don't. God, if you were perfect, how boring would you be? Reactive is good. You're aware of it. That's half the battle. Most people that are reactive have no idea that they're like, "No, I'm so calm." No, bitch, no, you're not. Like you are so not calm. Anyway, it's a good idea to get a second pair of eyes on new tests. See, Wolfram agrees with me. The first test may have missed something. There you go. Aetna is horrible. They should have gone bankrupt long ago. We had them at ShipGo for 2 years, and then they couldn't deal anymore. We went right back to Blue Cross Blue Shield because it was just so much better. And they sucked too, but they were so much better than and Aetna charged copays for literally everything. Things that we never had to pay copays for before. They were like, "No," and it was high copays. Like for my generic prescription, the plan that my company paid for, I was paying $20 for a generic prescription. I was like, "Fuck, for this I could have just paid cash. Why did I go through the insurance?" Like what the fuck? Pineapple belongs on a pizza? You bite your tongue. I don't hate it, but I'm very bougie when it comes to my pizza. I need a good New York pizza with fucking pepperoni. That's it. Mushrooms, black olives. That's my best. Oh, all right. I do like buffalo chicken pizza. In Hoboken, they used to have baked ziti pizza. Connor loved that shit. They literally just bake an entire baked ziti on top of the pizza and then slice it up. But my daughter's favorite is the white pizza. There's no tomato sauce. It's just the pizza crust and then like a garlicky oil is put all over it. Then it's covered in cheese, but they put holes in they put spaces in the cheese and they fill the mozzarella cheese holes with ricotta and then they bake it. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. But that much cheese is like, yeah, no, my stomach is like, no, bitch. We're not 18 anymore. Ellie, oh my god, I found my new naughty snack. Alouette cheesecake toast tasting cheese with fresh berries. Alouette cheesecake. Is that the yogurt? The yogurt cheesecake? Is it? Because I would have to get some of those. If they make that, I'll get some of those. T-Rex. Here's something to chuckle at. Last night my dad didn't want to go to OSU, and Dr. Solomon, the surgeon, came in from his house and had a conversation that legitimately went like this. Listen, you stupid fucker. We've worked together for 24 years. You know us surgeons have massive egos. You don't think I'm taking a hit admitting that we can't do this here? You need to have the LVAD support. We only have ECMO, and ECMO is not good. Here, you're only 62 years old. You have 3 kids and a family. 8 out of 10 chance you make it through fine here. But, brah, I know you and I want to give you the best chance possible. So you need to go to OSU. That's hilarious. He's like, listen, you fucker. Like, I've worked for you for so long. Stop giving me shit. You're going where I tell you to go. And you're going to like it, and shut the fuck up about it. See, that's a friend. Sir Frank Otter. The way they do it here in my town is IEP. Then the kids are in classes with all the rest of the kids, with the exception of one class period that dedicated to study hall, where they get help with everything, with all the classes that they need help with, or just to do their homework. That's not bad. I like the general ed idea. Sometimes you have to have, like, we had ABA classes, which is where the severely autistic nonverbal screamers would go because they needed the ABA behavioral plans. And that was fine. However, our ABA department was ABA in name only. It basically became an entire wing of the school where you just put the kids that were the loudest, that didn't know how to control themselves, who shit themselves all the time, and you forgot about them. And that just broke my heart. And they got massive funding for that. Massive funding for that. And it's just like, wow. Like, you guys, they had a budget like you would not believe. And they did nothing with it. The admins got it all. Whenever they needed something like changed or decorated or whatever, they'd come and get me. You know how many walls I freaking painted? How many murals I painted for these people? That was not something I got paid for. That was my free time. But they were getting paid out the ass for these kids and doing them a serious disservice. I would love for all special ed departments to be investigated, because they're killing these kids. They're so bad, so bad. Education in the United States sucks, period. That's why we homeschooled. No teacher would be as kind and teach my children the way they need to, like I do. I don't know. I think I would have done pretty good with your kids. I was a really good teacher. I was a really good teacher. I miss it. Every day I miss it. I miss my kids. That was something I was just meant to do in life because it was so natural for me. Like, I never stressed out about teaching. I stressed out about the teachers, but about the kids and teach them, never. Not once. That was the easiest thing for me. Now, teaching my own kids, that was harder for me because my kids don't listen to me. They just don't. No, I looked it up. Full dear. Oh, awesome. Thank you. You sent it to Discord. That's awesome. I heard my phone go off, but I don't check my phone. Oh, good. It's only you. I was worried that somebody else was gonna, like my mother, because she likes to text me when I'm doing a show, and I'm like, really? Thank you. I can't wait to go see them. I don't care how my last chat sounded. I was busy making love to a bowl of berries and cheese. Do you, Ellie? You do you. When you can't eat a lot of things and you're trying so hard to be healthy and you find something that's like decadent, enjoy that bitch. Pineapple is only good with the good ham. That being said, pizza is trash panda food. I don't care. I will live off pizza the rest of my life if I have to. I love pizza. Um, she hates pizza. I love pizza. I do. Sir Frank Otter said, I braved the weather to do some testing on the car. Seems to be a coil pack or two, but my word, I couldn't stop coughing when I came back. Yeah. The cold is rough on lungs. It really is. Everybody's like, oh, you need dry climate. I don't know about that either. It depends on what kind of lung issues you have. It's low sugar and low carb, but tastes like a cheesecake. Oh God. Oh no, Alouette cheesecake cheese is a new soft cheese. It's a that has the consistency of whipped cream. Ooh. She said, "Shit, I forgot to eat lunch, but the cheesecake was good." That's hilarious. Oh, winning. Hello, honey. How are you? Mm. Puffer, what's up, my girl? What's up? I'm gonna wind up talking about this topic tomorrow because I didn't cover hardly any of it. I'm just basically on number 3, and I have 4 pages to freaking get through. Uh, cheesecake is a good lunch. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sounds like a fun classroom. Mm, I had a fun classroom. I had a good classroom. I love when I see you in T3's chat. It's so supportive. Oh, Shenny, you're so cute. He's always there. It's just he keeps me in his ear. It's just he's busy, working and getting more work and working on the streams. See, look, I'm always here. I just don't always chat. Depends on what's going on here during the day. Yeah, no, he's good. He's always there. I'm surprised he's not half asleep because usually my voice just knocks him out. Also, my student teacher ratio is under 1 out of 5. Yep. So, nope, schools can't do that. No. Although we do have self contained classrooms, which I don't really agree with. And the ratio is 1 teacher to 3 kids, but it's a teacher and an aide to 3 kids. The thing is, the aides aren't like, they're not well trained. They're not educated in how to do things, and half of them don't even speak English because it's a shit job as far as pay. So they'll take anybody because nobody wants to work it. And the teachers are usually very neurotic in those classrooms. They get put there not out of choice. They get put there because they couldn't handle a big one. They couldn't handle the phrasing. They couldn't handle a big classroom. So they wound up, oh, you have special ed trainings? Here you go. Here's like 6 kids. Doesn't matter that they're kids that are going to make them crazy. But yeah, I don't like how it's set up. I really don't. There's so many things wrong with the education system. And they're easy fixes. They're easy fixes. But they created this toxic environment where they just hire like the lowest of the low who are going to do whatever they tell them to do because they don't want to lose their jobs because they need the money. See, when you hire desperate people, they'll do desperate things that go against their own values. And that's what they count on. They count on that shit. Snipperoony. Hello, T3. You talked long enough. Excuse you? I will fight you. You want to fight? Put them up. Our teacher-student ratio is around 1 to 8, depending on the grade. It could go from 1 to 4, 1 to 10. Also depends on how many babies were born when. Yeah. Like how bad were the snowstorms that winter? And that's how you know how many babies are coming. I expected like a huge friggin' boom in babies after that lockdown. Because what else did you have? Everybody was home baking banana bread. My mother, I remember she called. She was like, "Everybody's making banana bread because they're all stuck home." I said, "That's only the ones that are by themselves." I was like, "The ones that have a partner, that's all they're doing is they're just screwing all the time. They don't care. They're just screwing." Shit. If I would have had like if this one would have been with me during the lockdown, Bet your damn ass I'd be having a change of life, baby. Um, I almost worked for Johns Hopkins in one of their schools with screamers, biters, and hitters. I was to wear body armor to work with spit shields. No, ma'am, not for me. Yeah, see, I had all those kids and I didn't have any armor. What I had was a lot of cardigans. That was my armor. I used to buy cardigans like in bulk because I had like the duster kind of ones that go down to my knees that have the long sleeves because those kids they are no joke. I have been stabbed, stapled, sit. No, I'm not going to say it. I've been cut with the scissors. I ain't saying the other way because Winnie will be like, hee hee. No. Uh, I have had things chucked at my head. I have been kicked. I have been bitten. I've been scratched. I've been jumped on. I have been head butted. You name it. Cardigans were my armor. Cardigans. They just the long kind. It was like wearing almost like a lab coat, but just, black and stylish because that's me. But it was just cute. Um, the schools here are so bad, but when we moved here, there were 2 elementary schools. Now there's only one. Shockingly, depends on the harvest yield that year. Depends on how many kids were born. Nice. Okay. Well, it also depends if they're smart or, if they're on birth control or whatever, because you could bang a whole bunch, but sometimes they're just not getting through. Our town population when we moved here was 2K, but it's less now. And I see almost no kids here. It's sad, isn't it? I don't see kids around here. Like occasionally I'll see a kid like with their parent like here or there, but there's nothing. I live across the street from the damn football field. There's not that many people. Like most of the people that live here are old. They are old. Like old, old. It's sad. Apparently farmers' wives don't put out when they don't make money. Well, they're tired. They're tired. They're like, "Oh, you didn't bring home the harvest." Reap what you sow. So the sheriff deputies just showed up. I wasn't dressed, so I couldn't answer the door. Called the non-emergency line. They came back. I thought it was just a follow-up on the EMS call from Friday, but nope. Apparently, a FedEx driver stole one of my neighbor's dogs. Stop it. Did they really? What is the FedEx driver's name? Karen. And the driver thought they would get away with it. That's ridiculous. Oh my God. What is going on in Ohio? What would they stole the dog? Were they hungry? No, I'm kidding. I should have said that. Oh, y'all derailed my whole thing. Y'all derailed my whole thing. I had so many plans. That's it. Tomorrow, you're gonna have to behave. All right. Well, I hope did he get the dog back? What kind of dog was it? Who steals another person's dog? That he said that's Springfield. I'm on the east side of Columbus. That's on the other side of tracks. That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. I mean, Ohio is second to Florida. There's a reason why the brain rot crew of this latest generation calls bad things Ohio. I don't quite understand it, but it seems to make sense to them. Yep, that's the area for you. Let's hear it. But what kind of dog was it? Was it a pretty dog or was it like a meaty dog? Was it an old dog? Was it a dog they left outside and the person was like, "It's cold"? I don't get that whole thing with the dog is cold. Did the dog tell you it's cold? No, you're making assumptions. Dogs have fur, you fucking retard. Like, especially with the husky dogs. They're like, oh, they left it. Those dogs will not come in if there's snow outside. They will stay out there all freaking day. Wolfram says Shelly tells us to behave tomorrow. Well, I know you're not going to behave today. And to be perfectly honest, my hopes for you behaving tomorrow are slim to fucking none. So it's just, it's just how it is. Anyway, let me see if I can get back to this damn thing. Oh, there's a big lie. You could be anything you want to be when you grow up. Now, I'm all for encouraging people to shoot for the stars and whatever. But don't you know your child's capabilities? Okay? You if we're all honest as parents, you know which one is going to be eating glue if you're not paying attention. And you know which one is going to be creating a better glue if you don't pay attention. Like, you know their capabilities. Why would you lie to your children and say you could be anything? No, you could be anything that's within your capability to be, because you can do things. You can try your hardest and still not succeed because it's just not something for you, or it's not the right time or whatever. Like, setting these high expectations, I love to set high expectations. I do. However, I don't set unattainable expectations. I when I was in, school and I was teaching, there was I don't know, she was a kindergarten teacher, but she wasn't like one of mine. She was from another school, and they had come over for an assembly. That's the word I was looking for, assembly. Anyway, they'd come over for an assembly, and we had all the kindergartners in the gym, and I had my kids come in, and I said, I want you all to come in quietly, catch a bubble, keep your lines. I want 5, 5, 5. Sit crisscross applesauce. Don't move. And if you have to use your hands, put your hands underneath your legs and sit on them, because you will behave. And this teacher goes, she goes, I think you expect a little bit much from these kids. Meanwhile, her kids are like running all around. She doesn't even know where the fuck they are. And I was like, oh, you do? I was like, I'm so glad you felt the need to challenge, what I do. And thank you for sharing your fucking opinion. And she was like, what? And I was like, why don't you go back to your class? I was like, at least my kids, I set expectations so they can strive towards something. I was like, if I don't set expectations, what are they doing? They're not doing anything. They're just going to, they're going to just sit there and do nothing like your kids. I was like, so why don't you go back to your kids and continue your like mediocre class? She was so pissed off at me that she went and told Marty, and Marty was like, you should have never approached Shelly. He was like, you should have just minded your own fucking business. He was like, she's got the best class out of all the kindergartners. He was like, they're well behaved. He came back, he was like, I defended you. I was like, you fucking better have. Shit, I own your ass. Like, the only reason you have a job is because of me. But and he knew it because I covered his ass so many times. Because nobody cares if I do something wrong. They just, oh, well, whatever. She's just a teacher. What does she know? If he does something wrong, it's a big deal and a lawsuit. So I used to take the blame for all sorts of shit. And he was good at giving me the blame. But yeah, no, you know what your kids are capable of. Don't tell them they can be anything. That's how we got to this place where kids think they're fucking cats and they want to shit in a litter box in the classroom. Like, no, you can't be anything that you want to be. You can be reasonable things. You could be attainable things. But no, you're not, like a cross-dressing hermaphroditic hamster that, wears diapers to school and, only wears the color purple but has like a bald head. Like, no, these are things you want. Why, I don't know. But this is not who you are, and this is not who you can be. You can't be this person at school. I need you to be normal at school. Like, just be normal. Like, at least strive. Like, that's where we're at in the world. You realize that, right? We're not setting unattainable expectations. We're literally making these kids go to school and be like, just can you just shoot for normal? Just shoot for normal. Just I know it's as, like middle of the line or low bar as I can go, but just shoot for normal. That's where we're at. Because we went around telling these kids, you can be anything you want. You want to be a girl? Be a girl. Ignore your penis. It's fine. We'll take you for some gender reaffirming care. Like, it, mm. Anyway, what did Grok tell me? Grok said, while inspirational, this overlooks practical realities like talent, opportunity, and interest. That's true. They're like, just think some shit up and be that. No, you're not Elon. Even Elon took a long time to be Elon. I mean, the dude was like sleeping on the floor. And here's the thing. I was one of the, like, as soon as they came out with the narrative of, oh, he can't have access to personal information like social security numbers. Bro, he literally like founded PayPal. He had your social, your bank account, your credit cards, your investment portfolio. He had your spending habits. He knew how many times you paid for like a vibrator or Pornhub, or if you got a hooker and if you bought like something from a drug dealer. He could see all of that and he did nothing with it. If he could see all your, and there's nothing that's more telling than somebody's spending habits. Nothing. I don't give a shit what, like, oh, you have my address, social security number, and phone number. Woohoo! Wait, I can't do it. There you go. Like, woohoo! Big deal. I could give a shit. He had access to all private information, including all your habits. Every habit costs money. And PayPal was real good at, processing those things. And even that, he had access to your bank information. He could easily have accessed statements. And so your other spending habits, he could see all your friends, the types of people you hang out with. He didn't do shit with that. So why would I be worried now? Why would I be worried? And it took like 4 days before somebody said, hey, he had PayPal. I was like, duh. Like, really? Ugh. And like, he gives a shit that I'm spending what? Like, oh my God, she's buying way too many super chats. Like, really? Is he really just gonna come in and be like, no, no, no. I gave you this money for that? No, he's not. He don't give a shit about what I'm spending money on. Tangent number 412 for the day. Derailment crew. Thank you. Love derailment crew. Listen, I'm 7 minutes behind to you. Snipperooty said you're a good judge of character. Who is? I know everybody in here. I know how all of y'all are. Today's just hangout day, basically, because I don't stream on Wednesdays. And I didn't stream yesterday, so I figured let me go today and just give them something to listen to. Because I'm just gonna drone on. Sir Frank said, who behaves? Also, glue eaters unite. Also, I love making zappers for the teacher's chairs. How do you make a zapper for the teacher's chair? We used to put tacks on the chair. Because they used to have like the light brown wooden chairs in my school. And for some reason, the tacks, you couldn't see them. They never stood out. If you had like the silver tacks with the flat heads, you just turn those over, lay them down. Oh man, I had so many teachers fucking like, no, oh, what happened? Like, and I hate to say it was always me. I just never got caught. Years I used to do that, and nobody would ever say, because nobody suspected little nerdy Michelle to go and do something like that. I used to love doing that shit. Oh, I would, because I love pranks. I love pranks. I am the worst person when it comes to that. Like, sometimes, like, my son's like, he'll go to drink something and I'll go, and he's like, what'd you do? I'm like, nothing. I didn't touch it. And he won't touch it. He won't drink it. And Mama's like, what'd you do? Oh, nothing. That's mine. He was going to drink my drink. So he's not gonna now. And she's just like, God damn it. But I love pranking people. But I'm very upfront. I'll be like, if they say, what did you do? I'll tell you what I did. I'm not gonna volunteer it, but if you ask me, I'll tell you. And then they go, no, you didn't. Okay. Yeah. Continue at your own peril. But it is what it is. But yeah, I was always the one that put the tacks on the chairs or uh lock their keys in the closet. Like I'd lock the closet and then like throw the keys in through the vent. Just yeah, stupid shit, just to fuck with their day. Some people should be told, bless your little heart, sweetheart. God did not gift you with an IQ enough to be a rocket scientist. That's true, Ellie. That's true. That being said, all kids should be taught life skills. Absolutely, I agree with that. Bring back home ec and auto shop and wood shop. I think these kids need to learn to bake shit, create shit, and build shit. Like, learn how to sew, learn how to do your taxes, learn how to have a checking account. You know, oh, but everything's electronic. It doesn't matter. If the electronics goes, you don't know how much money you have. You don't know what your bills are. At least when we balanced our checkbooks, we knew every single charge that was on there. We weren't just paying for superfluous garbage, just like 'cause it's just sneaking through. No, even if it was $1.99, you knew that there was $1.99 charge on there because you were like, wait a minute, I didn't account for this. Where'd this come from? So you investigated and you found out, oh no, see, I don't want this anymore. And you canceled shit. Now we don't. We just throw away money. Just throw it away. But yeah, none of these kids, like, you drop them off in a park by themselves and they won't survive, let alone in the middle of a fucking forest. I don't know about the dog. They wouldn't even tell me which neighbor it was. They wanted to see if the FedEx driver stopped here. Oh, damn. I can't believe he stole somebody's dog, man. How the fuck? Like, that's ridiculous. It's not, I mean, you're literally on the job. You're being tracked. You are being tracked and you steal somebody's dog. That dude was either high as a kite or just dumb as hair. Like dumb as a box of hair. Some people are told you're educated beyond your intelligence. Fill in the blank. Yep. Mhm. Absolutely. Biden's mom must have said he could be president. I mean, she probably did. She was like, honey, you could be president. You just got to be the most evil, vile sniffer in the world. And everything will go your way. Just go pray to Satan now. Be a good boy. I mean, be a bad boy. Go ahead. Go sacrifice your sister. And when you're a dad, make sure you shower with your daughter. Allegedly. But shower with your daughter. Fucking, I didn't. T-Rex. I mean, it's 14 degrees here. I wouldn't leave my dogs outside right now for more than 30 minutes max. Okay, but what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Like, we don't know why he took the dog, what kind of dog it was, or even whose dog it was. He might have just seen the dog and said, okay, get you, and took it. Could have been a gordo dog. Maybe he was a big fat dog. And he's like, oh, he looks squishy. He'll keep me warm. And maybe he's just taking him for the day. Maybe it's his ride-along dog. You don't know. If that's the case, I identify as a billionaire. Kiss the ring. Oh, kiss my ass. Like, kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. What are you, the Pope? Use the Pope. Depending on the breed. Yep, same here, T-Rex. Yeah, but like huskies are meant to be outside. If they say they want to come in, those dogs will not come in unless, like, it's just they're hungry or they just want to go to sleep. But most of the time, they just want to be in the snow. They're made for that kind of climate, for huge, long strips of time in that kind of climate. Snipperoonie said, can't pay for Pornhub with PayPal, so I've heard. Yeah. Sure, why not? I mean, how else would you pay for it? But that's what I'm saying. He had access to everybody's, like, credit cards, like, anything you put in PayPal, as a payment option, he had access to. I mean, the man was a genius. He created like all these different things. You think he can't do a little bit of like couple keystrokes and oh look, I have all their statements. I don't think it would be difficult for somebody like him, especially when you give him your social security number, security question answers. Like, pretty sure if he wanted to figure it out, he could have just faked it. T-Rex said, I ain't got many friends left to talk to, nowhere to run when I'm in trouble. You know I'd do anything for you, stay the night, but keep it undercover. Just want to use your love tonight. I mean, why are you singing? You didn't start off with musical notes, but you ended with them. I ain't got many. I don't know if I can sing that. Ah, ain't got many friends left to talk to. No one's around when I'm in trouble. You know I'd do anything for you. Stay the night, but keep it undercover. I don't want to use your love tonight. Yeah. I don't want to lose your love tonight. There you go. Happy? Hope you're happy. Hangout day. Young men's ears perk up. Oh my God. I totally saw that Paris picture. I give up on the topic for the day. Fuck it. I know when I'm beat. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll finish it tomorrow. Because I will do it, damn it. It's just gonna be Lies My Mother Told Me Part 2. I saw this video on X of these women in Paris there, and they were protesting, and they were all topless. No bras, no nothing. They had like okay, so here's the thing. They had words written on them, and they were holding signs with lettering that I assume are words written on them. And my response was, I don't understand why these women think that going out and whipping out their tetas is going to prove their point, because they're all saying something. I don't know what they're saying. There's signs of I don't know what they say, because all I see, and this is the thing, and all I think is nipples. That's all I'm thinking. That's all I'm thinking. Oh, look, nipple, 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 nipple. I couldn't tell you. It could have happened in a jungle. It could have happened in a city. It could have happened in the nighttime, the daytime. I know it was light out because I could see the nipples. And I know it was cold because all the nipples were hard. But that was all I saw in that picture. What was the fucking point? How is that helping their case? I don't know what they were protesting. And frankly, I didn't care. I was like, oh, boobies. Boobies. They're just boobies from as far as the eye can see. High nipples, low nipples, nipples that were like little cross-eyed, nipples that kind of like, the little itty bitty eraser kind. There were nipples that were like the size of like, you know, like a paint can top. Like, I mean, they were huge. And that was all I saw. They literally wrote on their own bodies, and I could not tell you one fucking word that they wrote because that wasn't where my focus went. So whatever their intention was, they lost. It was bad. Because all I saw was nipple. That was it. That's all it was, just boobies. Just boobies as far as the eye can see. I don't see the point of that. I really don't. They're like, we're gonna do that. You're not proving your point. You're actually detracting from your point. Because I can't think of anything except, oh my God, all their titties are out. All their titties are out. I really wish half of them weren't. But I'm here for the show. Like, anyway. Sir Frank said, so high power capacitors charged up, then wired to the metal rivets. So when they sit down, it discharges the capacitor right to the behind. See, you legit made zappers. Holy crap. That's fucking awesome. It is. Heidi said I was gonna ping off the song. You were gonna ping off the song. Looked up the full lyrics and nope, not that one. Oh, that's by the Outfielders. Kind of like getting shocked by a taser for a millisecond. I mean, that would be awesome. Oh, you and I would have had fun in school together. Definitely. Because, oh, I would have. See, you have the brains and I have the balls because I used to just do horrible to these people. That's the thing. If you're obvious about the things you do, nobody catches you. It's when you try to be stealthy and sneaky, you get caught. I'm convinced Kelly Clarkson got herself a daytime talk show just so she could sing cover songs. She sang that song last week. It's the best cover I've ever heard. I don't know. Jensen Ackles, he sang that at one of the Comic Cons, and it was really good. It was really, really, really good. Choose your words carefully, T3. Nah, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Sounds like a whole bunch of people that don't have husbands. I mean, there's a lot of. I don't have a husband. I have a winning, but I don't have a husband. You know, Sir Otter, some people are into the whole shock thing. I'm not one of them. But there are people who like the electroshock stimulation. I know I fell down this weird rabbit hole like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago because somebody mentioned electroshock stimulation. I was like, what the fuck is that? So I looked it up and I really wish I hadn't. I really wish I hadn't. It was somebody who had a Thor fetish. And they had written like this whole big thing about how if they ever met Thor, and I'm like, they realize he's fictional, right? I don't think these people realize that characters in movies don't exist in real life because they talk about them like, oh my God, when I meet, not like if I were to ever be in that universe or whatever. They're like, no, when you meet Thor, like, really? I'm sorry, are you Nordic? Like, what is that your religion? Like, do you really believe that? Well, no, the Thor from, like the guy in the movies. You think there's a big buff blonde dude with a puppy personality who can electroshock your nipples with his fingers? Really? Like, you think that's an actual thing? I mean, they sell devices for that, which I now know about and I didn't know about before. But there are actually people who are so in a fantasy world that they think somewhere in the world, if they just look hard enough, they'll find a person to fit the bill. And it's like, I mean, you could role play. I'm all for role playing. Throw me in a cheerleading costume. I'm good to go. But, no, like, these are mentally ill people. They really are. They really are because they really think that this shit is normal. Lady Awesome said, I love Jensen Ackles. I know. He's so yummy. He is so yummy. And I love the character of Dean. Like, I love the way Jensen Ackles looks. I think a lot of Dean has his personality. Like, I think they share a lot of traits in common. But, like, I love the character of Dean. I like the whole son of a bitch. Like, just because he's just funny. Now, do I think he's somebody that I would want to, I don't know, settle down with? No. No. The character or the man, you look at him and you're like, you know what? You are hot. I would bang you, but I don't think I'd want you around long term. I can't have somebody with that big of an ego. Like, nope. Sir Frank said, I've been married for going on 20 years. Nice. Nice. Congratulations. And many, many more. Many, many more. Suzanne. One of my favorite Kanookies. Hello, my Kanookie. Well, I'm not behind. No, I'm not behind because I just gave up trying to like talk about the topic. We briefly went over it and it led into a whole bunch of other things. It did. It led into the lies that we're told, by the Board of Education, all that kind of shit. So I know, I'm not behind. Look, I get a cookie. Winning. Vinning, can I have a cookie? He's the one that gives me cookies. Nobody else is allowed to give me cookies. Suzanne, just waking up, T3. Well, we had a duck here today. Fredo brought the duck up and it wasn't nippy, it was shaky. So I had a very good morning. I got to, sit and play with the duck and it recognized my voice because he's such a handsome little boy. Yes, he is. He's my baby. Scared the shit out of my cats. They didn't know what to do, especially when he started flapping his wings. He's got some big wings. And I told Fredo, I was like, unless you want him taken over, we're gonna have to do something about those wings. Like, cause you're supposed to trim them. But he was like, yeah. He was like, he's not gonna go very far. I was like, then you better put up a gate or a fence or some shit. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, if they want to fly away and go live off wherever, more power to them. I just don't want them getting shot. People go duck hunting. They're big ducks. Like they're big. What the fuck are you going on about a duck? I have 2 ducks. And Fredo brought one up so that I could, see how big he got. He brought the male up. That would be Shaky. Shaky has a shaky ass. That's all he does is just shake that tail constantly. And he recognized my voice. And he let me pet him. And Connor came out and he flew like through the living room and everything. Katie was in the kitchen and the duck went in the kitchen and immediately shit on the kitchen floor. She was like, oh my God, that's so gross. I was like, it's a duck. What do you think it does? She was like, can't you train it? I was like, you want me to train a duck to what? Not shit on the floor? The poor thing just got brought up against its will, just faced off with 2 cats, and is surrounded by people it's never seen but only heard. Yeah, that would scare the shit out of anybody. So no, I don't begrudge the duck a shit here or there. I just tried to keep it off the rug. But thankfully it just shit the one time and that was it. Real life living ducks. Yeah, I have 2 ducks. I have Nippy and I have Shaky. Shaky is the male duck. Oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. He's got like that big dark like almost like a mallard kind of formation like head, but he's a really he's big. He's tall. He stands like his head reaches mid thigh on me. So he's a tall fucking duck. I was not expecting him to be that big. Because I mean, when I had him, he fit in the palm of my hand. He literally was one of the ones that would sleep in my sports bra when I had them upstairs. Nice. The duck knows to go to the kitchen. No, I'm not eating that duck. They already made me cry, telling me they were going to kill my ducks and feed them to us. So no, that's a no. I'm not doing that. We have 31 chickens. They could kill them all. It wouldn't bother me in the slightest. But they're not allowed to touch my ducks. Nope. But yeah, that was a nice surprise. It was a very nice surprise. It made me really happy. See, Fredo will do stuff like that. If he sees like I've had a couple bad days, he'll bring one of the ducks up or he'll bring a chicken up and like just to make me laugh. Because he knows that animals are the way to get to me. But on the flip side of that, they also know that the way to get to me is through the animals. So if they want to hurt me, they threaten the animals. So luckily they haven't been doing that lately. Because I don't react well. We also have a whole bunch of deer that are every night now. They go through the backyard and every night we miss them by 5 minutes. I told my, and we keep like going back like a little bit further back. Sorry, Shelly, they're food. They're not food. They're 2 ducks. Just 2 ducks. That's all they are. No, I'm not going to get a pet lobster. Like, lobsters are freaking delicious. I don't like the taste of duck, so why would I cook them? I've had duck before. I don't like it. I just don't like it. What was I gonna say? God damn it! You threw me off. Uh, anyway, yeah, duck is greasy. It's ugh. My stomach does not like the taste of duck. I'm not big on the greasy foods. I'm really not anymore. I was when I was younger. Now it's just like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I go for like the more savory or really spicy foods now. Duck tastes good if it's medium rare. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 Back to work I go. There you go, Shenny. No, but we have like the deer are all around. We keep missing them. And they're smart enough that they actually go around the tree that has the camera with the motion sensor on it. They give it like a wide berth. They go all over the whole backyard, but you have to be within a certain amount of feet for the camera to go off, and they avoid it. And I can see them avoiding it from the ring cam in the back of the house. They're not stupid. But we have there's quite a few of those opossums, I think they're called. The ones that like play dead and shit. Lots of raccoons. Oof. My mother's like, I haven't seen any raccoon. I saw a couple raccoons like 2 days ago when I was looking out the window after I moved the dresser. It's amazing the things I could see because it was blocking the window. There is one, they don't know, it's underneath the porch. It stays underneath our porch. I watched it waddle. I have never seen such a fat raccoon in my life. It only came out, it was nighttime when it came out. But it came out, it took some of like the rest of the seeds that were in the bird feeder that had fallen. Like it gathered them up and it took it. And then it went around the house and I saw it come back with a chicken leg in its mouth because Fredo threw chicken leg in the compost pile. And he got a chicken leg and he came back but he's fat. Oh my god, the chunkamunk. He's so big. And I was like, that fucking raccoon has to weigh like 15 pounds. Easy. Easy 15 pounds. And I think I'm being very generous. I'm thinking he might be a good 20, 25 pounds. He's huge, but nothing bothers him. He just saunters along, no rush. He's just, he's so cute though, and it's too dark outside for me to get it on film. I tried to record it, and all you see is like this little kind of like shadow move back and forth. And I don't want to put a light on because I don't want to like scare him. But oh, so cute, so cute. Uh, It is still hunting season where you are. Yes, and he talks about going hunting, but I never see him actually do it. And I'm dying for deer meat. Dying for deer meat. Trust me, if I was able, I would go fucking hunting. But apparently we're just taking our time, taking our time. Deer tastes good too. Oh, deer is amazing. Especially with the pepper sauce that we make. Oh, it's so good. We need a deer cam. Yeah, I'm trying to get him to like set up a better trail cam, but he no none of these people listen to me. They act like I don't watch YouTube all the fucking time. Like I don't know how to do these things. It's like, all right, what? People are always underestimating me. I give ideas. They're like, yeah, oh, that's a great idea, and then whoop, gone. Then somebody else will do it. And they're like, oh, I should have done that. Yeah, you should have done that when I told you to do it like 6 fucking months ago. But don't listen to me. It's fine. Elephant said, I don't like wild game. Tastes too gamey to me. Oh my god, that's my first snort of the day. Oh, that was a good one, Ellie. I can't stand you. Ah. Oh, you're killing me. Killing me. All right. Lady Awesome said nude raccoons. They are born with robbery masks. It's just their coloring and they have people hands. Totally trips me out. I love raccoons. I think they're so cute. But I love them when they're on that other side of the glass. Like they can be out in the wild and I'm inside watching them going, oh, okay, cute. But otherwise, no. I don't want to cuddle them. I don't nope. Like I'll throw you food from the top of the window, but I'm always afraid their fat little asses can jump. Um, it's funny. My sister Elizabeth loves tattoos, and when she was like, I don't know, she was like 20, 21, she went and got this trail of paw prints going up her thigh, going right to her cooch, and none of us knew it because why would we? And we went to the lake, and she's laying down in her bathing suit, and I said, "What the fuck is that on your leg?" Because I was mad. I was like, "Why are you doing this to your body?" And she was like, she goes, "It's tracks to the treasure." And I was like, "What kind of paw prints are those?" She was like, "They're raccoon." I was like, "You," and I just I was trying not to be a bitch, but then I was like, "Fuck it." I said, You put raccoon tracks on your body permanently going to your coach. Really?" And she was like, "Yeah." She was like, "Why wouldn't I?" I was like, "Do you know what raccoons eat?" She was like, "I don't know. Like, what do they eat?" She was like, "Meat? No. Vegetables? No. They eat garbage." Oh, they eat garbage. That's what they eat. So you put a raccoon paw print track going up your leg to your cooch because raccoons love garbage. You literally are telling everybody your cooch is garbage. She was so mad at me. So mad. I never laughed so hard. Her father thought it was hilarious because he was so pissed that she got that. I was like, yeah, raccoons eat garbage. Your cooch is garbage. Like, and now everybody knows it. Way to go. And it's permanent. Awesome. It was like, and it's a permanent tattoo. Why do these people not think before they get them? I don't understand. Make it make sense. Why would you put Chinese writing on your body if you don't write or speak or read Chinese? Oh, because this guy and you trusted that person. Are you stupid? Well, the internet, oh, because the internet is never wrong. No, there's the internet is never wrong. Sure. Oh, I had all these things put up. Okay, unless you're 100% certain, don't do it. Just don't. Tattoos should never be a, hold my beer kind of moment, especially not for women because it just looks tacky. I love tattoos. Don't get me wrong. I have tattoos. I have 4 tattoos, but I also have them in places nobody's going to see unless they know me real well. So it's like, but don't get stupid shit put on you. Like I didn't understand the whole point of having paw prints going up her leg. It looks cute. No, it don't. And I'm telling you the symbolism of it. Like if you're not smart enough to figure out that that was the last goddamn animal you should be putting going toward your, snatched, and I don't know what to tell you. Maybe she was doing a public service announcement and telling everybody it was garbage and that was her way of like, I don't know. But I highly doubt that's going to get her into heaven. Heidi said, my dad teased about my rabbit named what? Wait, girl, are you trying to kill me with these names? Hassan Pfeiffer? Hassan Pfeiffer? Hasten Pfeiffer? Hassan Pfeiffer. Shortly after he died, little did I know that when I was 5, the name means peppered rabbit stew. Oh my goodness. Shortly after Hasten died, we had peppered rabbit stew. Oh no. Did you I'm sorry, Heidi. We've been there though. Fredo did that with with Freddy's rabbit and with Freddy's doves. Yeah, he cooked them all. I didn't eat it, but yeah. At least said my job is done because she got me to snort. Bitch. That was I was not expecting that. You caught me off guard. That sounds good at the moment. Oh no, I'm not having rabbit stew. I don't like around these people eat weird shit. They eat oxtail stew. No, thank you. Because you say oxtail, and all I think is ox ass, and I don't want it. Nope. I've met oxen. They're dirty. Nope. 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 T3, I've been waiting all day for that. Thanks. That was a good one too. Heidi said that. Sir Frank, it is good, but not when you're 5 and your dad teases that you're eating your pet. Oh no, that's traumatic. Man, I would never do that. Oh my god, I would never do that to my kids. I can be a mean bitch, but I no, that's one line I will never cross. And if somebody does that to me, we're done. Like that's not even something y'all joke about. Like don't y'all for real. They were made in full costume for a robbery. Black basket. The lady really does not like raccoons. I'm picturing like they're just lined up outside her house every night, just rubbing their little hands together, waiting for her to like put the garbage out, go to sleep. They're like, we're just gonna watch her. Like she's sitting at the window, like she's at the kitchen sink doing dishes and feels like she's being watched. They're over like in the other room, just all lined up outside the window with their little paws on the windowsill and just their little noses. And all you see like the nose and the eyes and the ears. They're just watching her. It's all playing in my head. It's hilarious. She's gonna get in her car one day. There's gonna be gonna be a raccoon strapped into the back seat. Like, where we going, mama? Oh, sitting there with a little squirt gun, gonna stick about drive me to the 7-Eleven, drive me to the county dump. I want to eat good today. Oh, it's fucking funny. Oh god, I get tears. Oh god. I'm sorry. Just watching their little faces over the windowsill. So cute. I wish you guys could see in my head sometimes because it's fucking funny. Oh, oh god. I'm actually crying. Oh, my stomach hurts. All right, I'm at the silly portion, so I'm gonna wrap this up. So get your giggles out while I'm still here. We got like 2 minutes. Oh, Heidi said, in my 5-year-old mind, pet rabbits were nice, but wild rabbits were mean. So they were okay to be eaten. Yeah, because the ones in the wild, they do drugs and box. You can't trust them worth the damn. But the ones at home, they're just nice. And even their shit is different. Like, it's just, oh, it's not shit. It's just pellets. Yeah. You wouldn't let a rabbit in the wild shit on you, but in your house, you would. Oh, God. I can't. My eyes are, oh, they're so blurry right now. Oh, God. Frank said, I know, but it still sounds good to my broken soul. Aw, you poor thing. Oh, the 5-year-old mine. Yep. Ellie said, I almost got a tribal tramp stamp. How lovely. But I for real did not know what a tramp stamp was. Instead, I got my tongue pierced. Hey, because I was on leave with the Navy, waiting to be discharged, and I was rebelling. There you go. That's the one thing I didn't do. I didn't get the tongue piercing because I happen to like the way my tongue works right now, and I don't want to fuck with it. You don't fuck with perfection. Uh, got the nipples done though. That was fine. Nothing like getting drunk and hey, let's go get our nipples pierced. I don't have that kind of money. I'll pay. All right, let's go. It was $90. I wasn't paying $90 to get my freaking nips done. Get out of here. She was like, I'll pay for it. All right, let's go. And we went and got it done. It was great. It was so much fun. I pissed that guy off so bad. He tried his damnedest to make me flinch. I didn't even fluctuate in my damn speech. I was busy talking to G, sitting in the middle of a room, no shirt on, because they make you take a shirt and bra off. I'm on this high ass stool. I was like, how am I going to get up there? I'm like 5 feet tall. Hello. It was big, he was like, hop up. Fuck you. Like, there's not even a rung for me to like put my foot on and like get myself up. I leaned back on the damn thing and the seat of the stool was over my waist. I was like, how would you like me to get up here? He had to go get me a step stool. I was like, I'm not trying. No, like I'm drunk. You want me to jump on this thing with no shirt on so my tits are like, wee? No, like I'm on to you. No. That was a fun day. She was like, you don't even care. I was like, I could give a fuck. I can give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Tits are tits. And not for nothing, but this dude, like his tits were bigger than mine. So I had nothing to be ashamed of. F the Fed telling me I was government property. You like how that rhymed? And then telling me I couldn't get piercings and tats. Oh, right. Yep. They're like, no, you can't do this. But don't they give you like most military guys that I know always got the insignia on them somewhere, like U.S. Marine Corps, whatever. They always got tattoos of their designation, like where what department or branch they were with. It's weird that that's not allowed. Hassenpfeffer, Hassenpfeffer, Hassenpfeffer. Okay, I think I said that right. Hassenpfeffer, Hassenpfeffer. All right, that's fun to say. Hassenpfeffer sounds like the Laverne and Shirley thing. Schlemiel, Schlemizel. Hot and Incorporated, but you could say Hoffensteffer. Hassenpfeffer, culminated, whatever. They did that to me and my bunnies too. Aw, honey, Shenny. See, we're all traumatized when it comes to pets. I mean, who ate their pet? Who freaking like my father shot mine in front of me? Like, it just horrible coming home and having no pets left because your mother fucking gets rid of them, bitch. If you're camping out, raccoons will eat your food if you leave it where you can get it. See, that's why smart campers, all of us, we all know, you tie your shit up and you hang it high. You don't hang it near the base of the tree, like near the trunk of the tree. You hang it out so that they can't just crawl up and get it. Unfortunately, though, that can often bring bears who just stand up and go, yeah, I can reach that. You want me to get that for you? Sure. Want me to eat that for you? Sure. Oh, you want me to kill you all horribly in your sleep? Sure, no problem. I've had way too many bears that roamed into campgrounds that I was in. I'm just like, shut up. Like the kids used to be like, oh my God, it's a bear. Shut the fuck up. You shut up. You don't move. All of us huddled together in the tent and not a sound. I don't even want you to smell at this point. Just like don't even breathe. That's why you can't cache the food so they can't get to it. What do you mean cache the food? You mean like store it up? You wrap it up and you hang it. My ex-husband used to hate that I used to do animal calls when we'd be sitting by a fire when we went camping. And he was like, "You love to think that these animals understand you." I was like, "I am Snow White, motherfucker." And he was like, "Yeah, right." I was like, "Watch. I will get at least 3 squirrels to show up within the next minute." And he was like, "Yeah, right. Go ahead." And I went, and apparently when you do that, that's like a mating call for squirrels. Now, I knew that. He didn't. And I sat there and I just literally just once I just went and phoom. He was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "I told you." But unfortunately, it brought more than just squirrels. They were like chipmunks. There were those little not groundhogs. It's the what's the other fucking thing? Jersey has a lot of them. Oh god damn it. Oh, the what like the wild gerbils. There are a lot of gerbils and you'd be surprised how many gerbils there are in forests in Jersey. And they would just all come like all little mice would come out. And we had a couple raccoons show up, but he was like, "Don't ever do that again." I said, "You're lucky no skunks showed up." And he was like, "What would you do?" I was like, "I would lock my ass in the car and leave you with the skunk. Fuck you." He was like, "Thanks." But yeah, no, I do all sorts of that that kind of stuff. Monkey noises, whatever. I just like fucking with people. I really do. Like I used to walk past Marty's office and I'd be like, "Nah." And he'd be like, "What the hell? Who's doing that?" I'd be, bah, bah. Mm. And he's like, "What the fuck?" Walk past, be like, he'd be like, "Who is doing that?" It took him months to find out that that was me. I told you I'm goofy. That's just stupid shit that I do because it makes people laugh. They did the same thing to me with Snowball, my calf. Aw. They didn't tell me, but when I could eat the meat, they allowed me to spit it out. Aw. And then they told me. Apparently, I just knew it was Snowball. Oh, Shenny. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. That's mean. That's so mean. God. Oh. That made me sad. You can see it because they're already there for being a lady. Really does not like raccoons. I'm telling you, the more you dislike something, the more they figure it out and band against you. Embrace the raccoon. Otherwise, you're gonna find them all filling up your car one day. You're gonna pop the hood and it's gonna be sitting there going, "Hello," because that's how raccoons talk. Hello. Suzanne, as Mission Impossible music starts playing in Blast needs a pet raccoon. You have no idea how bad I wish I had her address so I could send her stuffed raccoon. Just like raccoon plushies. I gotta find a raccoon video set to music and send it to you on Discord. I gotta do it. And I will. Yep, T3, my mom was PO'd for months over. I bet. I bet. Uh Wolfie has all wolves. Oh, he's got all the little raccoons. Listen, well, from she might be afraid of wolves too. I don't know. Y'all look like dogs, but you have that like wild look of like tigers and lions and that predatory thing. You know, I don't know. You're more intimidating than coyotes, and people are afraid of coyotes. I love wolves. I don't give a fuck. To me, it's just puppy. That's all it is. I am the worst person when it comes to self preservation around animals. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. You could be a horrible wild animal. I'd be like, "Oh, it's so cute," and I'm like right there, ready to get mauled. Like me dying at the hands of an animal is not a stretch. That would not surprise anybody who knows me. Like, how'd she die? She got mauled by a bear that she thought was cute. Yeah, it sounds about right. That tracks. That tracks with Shelly. Do they remind you of your twins as toddlers? I mean, yeah. Raccoons literally look like toddlers. They're just little fat lumps that just sit there pawing at you and asking for more food. That's a toddler. And they get into everything they're not supposed to. That's a toddler. They have fat little behinds. And if you have them in the house, you could actually put them in a diaper so they don't shit and pee on anything. They'll wear it too. I would love to have a fucking pet raccoon. Oh my God, that would be amazing. I would just sit there all day just handing it things to open. But here, open that and eat it. Like, just here's a peanut, here's an almond, here's an egg. Like, here, hold this chicken thing. Let me see you eat that corn on the cob. Like, they would too. They just those little teeth back and forth on the little, corn on the cob. Oh my God, how cute! Winning, I want a raccoon. I want a raccoon. My husband talks about his pet as a child that was a raccoon, and it totally freaks me out. Oh, you need one. The best thing to do when you're afraid of something is face your fear. I bet if you had a raccoon, you'd be like hopelessly in love with that thing, and it would just be your friend and sit on your shoulder, and you'd get like a backpack and like just tote it around all day. Oh, maybe get one of those baby carriers and put it in the front so its little paws could stick out and it could just wave at people. Give it a nook because it can hold one, and then it could just stick it in its mouth. And it'll have like the nook with like the little whiskers coming outside. How cute! Oh, come on. You wanna. I wanna. I'm winning. I really do want a raccoon. Do he play dress up or pretended to, Robert? Put one of those little. I would put a little cowboy hat on it with the ears sticking out of the cowboy hat, like through slits on the side. Give it a little gun belt, little guns that it could hold in its little hands, and it could just walk around. Oh, I love it. Like the little red bandana going around its neck. How fucking funny. No, he was a toddler, and the raccoon was litter box trained. Aw, that's so cute. Did you play cops and robbers? Technically, you're not allowed to tat and pierce yourself because you're government property. If we're government property, they should be paying taxes on us the way we got to pay taxes on everything else. Yeah, you said it correct. Hassan for Incorporated. Hassan for Incorporated. We're gonna do it. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Make us any move, we'll make it. Or set any rule, we'll break it. I don't know. We're gonna make our dreams come true. Doing it our way. I always wanted Boo Boo Kitty. And I had Boo Boo Kitty when I was little, and then she kind of like went the way of the dodo. I think she disintegrated and they didn't have the heart to tell me. But Winnie got me my own Boo Boo Kitty for Christmas. So I have a new Boo Boo Kitty. Boo Boo Kitty. And she watches over me all day and all night. And I watch over her because Snips hates her. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a cat so jealous of a stuffed animal in my life. But it is what it is. I had one dog until college who died from being old. Some fitch. I combined fish and finches. Thank you. Some fish and finches. That was Ellie. Oh my God, I forgot about my hamsters. There you go. They kept breeding, so we gave them to a pet shop. Nice. Shelly is her own Animal Planet. I do. I can listen. Somebody asked me to do a penguin noise, and I had to look that shit up. I can't do it here because I can't do it that high pitched in the position I'm in right now. Because I have slowly made my way down to where I'm like slumped in the chair. I'm tired now and I'm hungry. But yeah, I had to find out like what sound a penguin makes. They actually do make sounds. They're just not often. Even like the dolphin. What's the dolphin that like that's a dolphin sound. Oh yeah, I know them all. I have many skills. thing is, I learned that that was our life, and where meat came from, still not a vegetarian. Yeah, no. I mean, I might be a little traumatized, but I'm a hungry bitch. I'll get over it. Still not eating the duck though. My boy Harlem had Angora Bonnies. Oh, beautiful. We ended up breeding them for the pet shop. The boy was killing it at the bank. He got paid $40 a bunny. I bet. Oh, they're so nice. They're so soft and pretty. Oh my goodness. You said bonnies. I knew you meant bunnies. Da-da-da. I love wolves. I almost named my son Wolfie. Aw, that's cute. Wolfgang. Should have named him Wolfgang. Been like I like Van Halen. See y'all in the zombie apocalypse. Put Shelly in front. Hey. Open your back door. You behave. No, that's phrasing. No, when you go into the military, they tell you that you're government property. That sucks, man. My bestie had a pet raccoon. It was well taken care of. She even took it to the vet for shots until animal control found out and took it away to be killed because it was humanized and couldn't go back in the wild. Yeah, I know. Animal control can go fuck themselves. They suck because they never show up when you need them, but they show up when you don't want them around. Always poking their nose in where it don't belong. Shelly, my husband, was singing that with you, doing it wrong. Even though I got the words wrong. I didn't know that intro song like y'all. Oh, come on, Laverne and Shirley. Chanel, Shamizel. You got to do the like up and down, like, you got to do the walk. The whole thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. All right, y'all. It is 4:40. Song lyrics in the DM. It's 4:40. I am going to get out of here. I will be back tomorrow. And we will go over this damn list because it's going to show you how, like, so many of the things that we thought were like, oh, just little white lies that our parents told us, they're fooling us all through our adult lives. They really are, because they're being repeated, especially now. So have a great one, folks. Hugger buggers from Shani. Everybody, thank you for being here and hanging out with me. Ellie said derailment to continue tomorrow. That's for you, and I'm sure you're right. But looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Anyway, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Prayers for T-Rex's dad, if you can spare them, please. I would appreciate it. And T-Rex, just keep your head up. Everything's going to be just fine. Put it in God's hands, and that's all you got. That's the best you can do. All right, I love y'all, and I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Be